Welcome. In front of me I have the new MacBook Neo, and I'll be going over unboxing along with a quick look at the laptop itself, and also check out the specifications and give my general opinions about it. Okay, so let's start off by opening it up. And I do want to quickly also mention, I am in no way sponsored by Apple or any other company, so what I'm about to say right here is just strictly my own opinion about this, and it's uninfluenced by, well, literally anyone. Now you can also see that the one that I have right here has the half a terabyte storage, as you can see, 512, and this will matter, which I'll talk about it in a moment, like later on once I talk about specifications and features. This will come in play. Now, I also want to point out here, look at this, Samsung. Do you see this little plastic strip right here? That's how you do pull tabs. There's a plastic strip that prevents it from ripping apart. And, well, this actually just doesn't want to rip apart. You should take a note. This is how you do it correctly if you want to copy some shit. Anyway, opening it up, we have the laptop itself. And let me just lower down the brightness. There we go. We have a little bit of a hello right here, which is very hard to see. Maybe if I kind of like flip it open. Oh, there we go. You can kind of see it right now. A tiny little hello right here. Okay, this has a little bit more weight than I expected. Anyway, below that we have our designed by Apple in California and applying all rights reserved. Cool. Nothing really special right here. Additionally, obviously we don't get any kind of stickers like we used to with those. Just get MacBook Neo. Quick little start guide, I guess. Say hello to your new MacBook Neo. I mean, hello. Okay. Okay, this is in Polish, same thing. And I think this is just a manual right there. It's pretty box standard kind of thing. Just like dump this back in here. Come on, go in. Come on, smoothly. There we go. And lastly, we have the cable. Unfortunately, there is no charger. I'm pretty sure I was watching some video unboxing of this, and there was a charger in the box. So why does the Europe not get it? Anyway, that's Type-C to Type-C. So let's move on. Okay, there we go. Now on the camera, this is looking a little bit less appealing. This color, it's actually pretty nice, vibrant. Not necessarily my kind of shade. I think I like the most the kind of like dark bluish color that they have, indigo or whatever they're calling it. But hey, if you're into this citric kind of look, we have a couple different ones. So we have this one. We also have the where was it? The subtle rose, I think. I'm just translating this as I go, as it's in Polish because it's, you know, detecting the region. We have silver, the like the rose gold or whatever, the citric yellow, and the indigo, which is like the dark blue. Now anyway, opening it up. Come on, can you like peel off? Oh, there we go. So it's right now booting up. Let me just zoom in. Hopefully you're not going to see too much of a mess right here. There we go. So let's start off with the opening. The hinge right here is pretty damn solid. One of the things that I already kind of seen Dave TD point out was the opening. Opens up with one finger, doesn't lift up. Pretty damn nice. And additionally, has a tiny bit of wobble, as you can see, but this is actually pretty damn solid as a hinge. And having a hinge on a cheaper laptop like this, opening it up also with a one hand while having it pretty stable, so how you move it, it just stays. It's pretty damn good. So that's one thing. Now, in terms of the layout right here, typical keyboard from Apple. Oops, oh, there we go, we have languages. Trackpad, it's a little bit on the smaller side. If you ever use some of their bigger devices, this is a bit more shrunken down.
Drücke die Eingabetaste,
Oh,
Deutsch
no,
als
no, no, no,
Standardsprache
no,
zu
no.
verwenden.
No, 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 please no.
To use English as the main language, press the return key.
How about I'm gonna mute you? There we go. So, keyboard is solid. Trackpad, obviously, in terms of how it works, solid too. It's just a little bit smaller. And one thing that I do want to point out is going to be the keyboard right here. Even though it looks just like every other Apple keyboard, there is one missing feature in here. And you might kind of be missing these buttons in here. So we have brightness for the screen, which don't even work. Great. But there is no backlighting controls for the keyboard. And that is because this keyboard doesn't have backlighting. Cost cutting were all taken right here. So that's one of the things that they took out. So other than that, the actual laptop seems solid, other than the fact that it's running on a mobile processor, which honestly, I don't mind it that much. But build-wise, it's very solid. Aluminum body all throughout, pretty nicely made. As you can see, the case obviously smoothly covers with the body, the subtle rounded edges right here. The back can be removed right here to gain access to the interior. So removing these, 4, 6, 8 screws. So once you remove the 8 screws, you can take off the entire panel. You can see the line right here. We have rubber feet right here. Or rubber? Sorry, I think these are plastic actually. And these are, I think, plastic, so not rubber. So it does, as you can see, move quite easily. Our logo right here isn't backlit, though I don't think they are anymore, to be honest. They used to be, obviously. So I'm kind of pointing out, last time I used MacBook was when they still had backlit logos. Now, one thing that we have here is a fingerprint sensor, or Touch ID as it's called. Now I'm pointing this out because Touch ID will only be present if you splurge out more for the 0.5 terabyte storage, which is the one that I have right here. If you go for the cheapest one, the one that they're marketing as obviously the kind of like entry price, with 256 gigabytes of built-in storage, you don't get Touch ID. You get nothing. So by upgrading your storage, you're also getting additional feature, which is a bit odd as an upgrade to storage, but it's Apple. So in general, I will probably say that you should most likely go for the 0.5 terabyte of storage anyway. 256 gigs of storage for a computer is on the low end. And by going with the 0.5 terabyte, you get double the storage and you get an additional caveat of having the Touch ID right here, so you can unlock your device easier, which I think it's a well worth upgrade for about $120 more. It's not that much of an increase in price for, well, double the storage and the fingerprint sensor. So I think it might be worth upgrade. But obviously with those kind of consideration, we are looking at an increased price, which at that point, if I could see this in US dollars, would have been great. Let me just get rid of the PL marking. Please don't go bonk. Okay, there we go. So we're looking at price tag of $600 for the 256 and $700 for the one that has 0.5 terabyte and Touch ID. Now, this is one of the most affordable MacBooks you can get, but it's still not cheap. This is what you're probably going to be getting is a $700 one, as this is one that actually has some built-in storage in it, not making you completely rely on cloud storage, which is what Apple will probably try to do. By selling the 256, they're going to basically make you reliant on cloud storage, meaning that you're going to have permanent subscription to them, giving you some access to other things like the music applications you can listen to. Basically, I think it's just called Apple Music. So that's great, which would give you more storage and obviously free version of Spotify, we could call it. But if you don't want to be reliant on subscription and you just want to spend a little money, as little as possible, while having a MacBook, then you're probably going to go for the $256, $600, and need to most likely either carry around a dongle that will allow you to use an extendable storage or external storage, or you're just going to be constantly needing to delete files off of your computer to make up storage space for new ones, which, trust me, it's not fun. I've done that and it's an absolute nightmare. So that's why I recommend going for the higher end one. Now, quickly checking, actually, I do want to see what the difference is between something like the Air. So, where is it? MacBook Air. And we will be looking at, okay, that is a bit of a higher price of entry, being at almost $1,100 at entry. Do they offer anything else? You have Neo, Air, Pro, iMac, Mac Mini, Mac Studio, Mac Pro. Okay, no, so I think the Air is probably going to be the cheapest one. Let's quickly check. Pro. Yeah, definitely the cheapest one. So yeah, this one, in this case, it is by far the cheapest one. Even if you go for the higher end one, the one that costs $700, you're still getting a MacBook that is at a much lower price. So obviously, this in itself is I would say, a decent price point for a fully fledged laptop that would also get you into the Apple ecosystem if you want to be stuck into that. Just know this is basically a gateway drug in a way. Affordable MacBooks, you get into that. Next thing you're going to get is probably an iPhone. Next you're going to upgrade to a Pro or Air, whichever one. Then you're going to get an iPod. And next thing you know, you're also rocking in the subscription because, hey, you already have all of these devices. You might as well have subscription that is used on all of them at the same time. And the next thing you know, you went from $700 to spending $7,000. So, just be aware of that you're probably going to start with this, but that's not where you're going to end. And this device is most likely going to be catering to students, right? It's relatively low kind of spec device, as it only has 8 gigabytes of RAM. That's honestly one of the downsides right here. Only 8 gigs. So again, Apple has this moronic kind of logic. They first try to bait you that, no, listen, our devices are great. They run freaking fantastically with 8 gigabytes of RAM. Then they kind of go back on it. You know what? No, you were right, people. Actually, no, you weren't right. We were right. We do need more than 12 gigabytes of RAM. You were wrong. We do need 12 gigs of RAM, but you were wrong anyway. And we're going to put that or 16 into our laptops. And then they released this one going back on that. You know what? 8 gigs is fine for our laptop. This one is fine. 8 gigs is just fine. And additionally, that 8 gigabytes is the only option you can get for this device. There is no 12 or 16 gig option. You only have storage increases and nothing else. So for that money, it's still a solid entry point for a MacBook. Might not actually, I would say might not be the best kind of device, but for who is this designed for, I think it actually is pretty damn good. And I want to say I genuinely dislike Apple. So me saying this actually does have some kind of point to it. So if I genuinely dislike Apple, honestly, the alternative is spending probably more money on a Windows computer that is running Windows. Ugh. Oh God, that gives me nightmares. Windows 11, who would want to use that anyway? So that's already in itself like a great option right here. It doesn't have Windows. You know what? I don't need more. So yeah, the fact that it's running iOS, it has no Windows. It's pretty good. And another good thing, that because it's not running Windows and it's running an ARM processor, is going to be the battery life of this device. So let me quickly find it, if I can do that quickly. I did see it somewhere on Apple website. They were advertising it, after all. Where the hell is it? Oh, come on. Can't find it. All right, I'm looking at a wrong freaking laptop. There we go. No, there we go. This is it. So on Apple own website, they have a comparison to the MacBook Air 13 and also 15 for some reason, which I don't think that's the greatest kind of look. But anyway, so this is coming, like I mentioned before, with a mobile processor. That mobile processor being the Apple A18 chipset right here, A18 Pro to be more specific, which is what came in the Pro versions of iPhone 16s, I think. So anyway, pretty good processor. Like I said, or maybe not said because I was saying that in a different video, but Apple had a pretty damn good processors, and generally phone processors, either Android or Apple, they're both kind of punching above their weight. They're surpassed any kind of logical performance that you'd ever need on a phone, to the point that now you can see them in a laptop, which will run just fine. So that's pretty great. And because it's an ARM processor, it does get a pretty damn good battery life. So this device apparently gets about 16 or max 16 hours of battery life, while the Air, so the more expensive one that goes like 1100, gets you 18 hours. So not much of a difference between battery life right here. Only 2 hours, though keep in mind these are like max battery lives. But in general, Apple is known for the fact that their laptops are just lasting pretty damn long on the battery, so you don't need to charge them too much. And as a device that you're going to be using at school, for instance, you don't need to charge it for an entire day. So that's pretty great. So that makes it a very great appealing product, and the fact that it's also lower as a cost of entry makes it even better now. So students can now enter into Apple ecosystem while having a little bit more left in their pockets, instead of spending the $1,100 that you'd have to before, while still having, you know, a decent battery life, a relatively good device in terms of what it how fast it is. Obviously, it's not going to compete with an M5 processor, don't get that wrong, but for school and any kind of like casual tasks, it's going to breeze through them. It also has 3 ports, so I'm not sure where the third one is. I know that there's 2 USB. Okay, I see what they mean. So in terms of ports, we're looking at 2 USB-Cs. So we have one USB-C or USB 3, and then we have USB 2. Comical that we have USB-C that is USB 2. And in any case, another thing that we have as a port is our headphone jack. So this is right here, and it's pretty nice that it comes with this. Unfortunately, no Thunderbolt right here whatsoever. And another thing that you might be interested in is the fact that it has, or maybe not has, but as they're labeling on their own website, made for Apple Intelligence. Now, it's kind of funny that they're saying made for Apple Intelligence when Apple doesn't have really an intelligence, right? It's more like made for ChatGPT. I think that's what they're using, right? Or Gemini, whichever one they're using. Let's be honest, Apple Intelligence is using someone else's AI, so it's just moronic to call it still Apple Intelligence. But in any case, obviously it has it's made for it, so hey, whatever that's supposed to mean. Which obviously you probably have just access to it. It's primarily just web-based anyway, so you're good to go with that one. Now, anyway, that about sums it up. It's a honestly solid entry device, solid price point for this device. I would have loved to see more RAM on this, which would have been just great. But at that point, it might have been competing a little bit too much with the MacBook Air, and probably taken sales away from that, because the Air comes with more RAM, but also comes with more power. I would have loved to see this one, the A18 Pro processor with, for instance, 12 or 16 gigs of RAM. That would have been freaking great. And what I would also love to see is expandable storage, that I can swap out NVMEs in there, but it's Apple, so I'm not even kidding myself. I don't need to bother checking this. That hasn't been a thing for forever now. So just know that once you get, for instance, 256, you're stuck with that. There is no upgrading that. And the fact that it also doesn't have a Thunderbolt port on here, it's a little bit crappier. And one more thing that I would love to see on this one that would have made it even better is the MagSafe charging. So to charge this, you're obviously going to be using the Type-C, right? Obviously the Air has the magnetic plug. So if you, I don't know, put this somewhere, the cable goes on the floor, you go tripping over it instead of having the entire laptop just kind of go whoop, flipping, flinging out. The MagSafe would just kind of plop off easily, no problem. But here, you're dragging your $700 or $600 laptop with you most likely because it's plugged in through Type-C. And it doesn't disconnect that easily. So there are some shortcomings obviously taken right here, but still I believe for how much it costs and who it's designed for, it's a pretty damn good device. So anyway, with that being said, out of the way, there is one actual last thing that I probably should have talked about, but I forgot the display. But actually I couldn't really find anything here. Let's see. Wait. And that doesn't really show me much. But the display is about the same that it is on Air. A little bit crappier. But all in all, I can pop it open. There we go. All in all, it's still a solid display. You can see it's pretty sharp. Now let's see if I can quickly find the actual specifications. Would have been nice if they had like a spec section, but now I have to flip through their annoying little animations. So 13 inches, 500 nits, and literally no info about the resolution. Oh, that's great. Let me just do a search. So we're looking at a resolution of 2400 by 1500 or so. There's like a couple pixels here and there. And it's a liquid retina display. So, like I said, display-wise here, pretty damn good. So that was the last thing that I kind of forgot to talk about and did now. Now, anyway, with that out of the way, this kind of late display, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to perform an initial setup on your MacBook Neo. So on the first screen, we're going to have to select the language from the list. So just select your language and then tap Enter, or just tap Next in this menu. And after that, wait a while. Then select your country or region from the list. So once again, scroll down the list until you find your country here, and then select it. Tap Continue. Then if you want to transfer your data to this MacBook, then you can choose where you want to transfer this data from. So if it's from another MacBook, select from a Mac, Time Machine, or Startup Disk. If it's from a Windows PC, select the second option. If it's from iPhone or iPad, then select the third option. And if you want to set this device up as new, then select the last option on the list and tap Continue. Then make sure that written and spoken languages match you, then or fit you. And if they don't, then click Customize Settings in the bottom left corner of this window. Otherwise, navigate to Continue and click OK. Then if you want to set up some accessibility features, you can select which ones you want to set up by clicking on the respective icon on your screen. Otherwise, just click Not Now. And then we're going to have to connect to the Wi-Fi network. To do that, select the network from the list and tap Continue, and then enter the password to this network. Once you have entered the password, tap Join and wait until your device is connected. And once your device is connected to the Wi-Fi network, the following screen that you're gonna see is the software update that is prepared for your MacBook. So if you want to update it now, tap continue. Otherwise, click update later right here. Let's prepare the update. So let's tap continue and let's wait until the update is downloaded and applied to this MacBook. Okay, so once the update is applied and the laptop is restarted, once again we're going to have to select the region from the list, then tap continue, then once again select transfer settings, and basically all we've been through already, except for we're not going to have to, okay, so let me re-enter the password. And then tap join, let the laptop reconnect to the Wi-Fi. Then let's accept data and privacy by tapping continue. And then we're gonna have to create a Mac account unless you already have one. So here you have to select the avatar for yourself, then enter the full name in here, the account name, which will be the name of your home folder, enter the password here and verify it, and also add a hint if you want to, and then tap continue. So let me just fill these fields for you. Okay, and then tap continue. Of course, by saying unless you have one, I meant if you will transfer data from another Apple device. Okay, so after we tap continue, the account will be created. And we're pretty much at the finish line of this process. Okay, and so right now we're gonna have to link our local account with our Apple account. So enter your Apple account's email or phone number into this field, or if you don't have an account and want to create one, select create new Apple account and proceed with creating it. Otherwise, you can just click setup later and provide this information later in settings. But if you want to create an account, and let me enter the email address, and then let's enter the password. And after we press enter, we're gonna have to continue the process. So in my case, I have two-factor authentication enabled. Therefore, I'm gonna have to enter the code which I received on my phone. So let me just quickly check it out and enter it into the following field. Okay, and after that, we're gonna have to accept terms and conditions from Apple. So just tap agree, then confirm, and then if you want to use location services, switch this toggle, hit this checkbox, or select use location services on the following menu. Then if you want to share analytics, Mac Analytics with Apple to help Apple improve the product by Diagnostics your device's usage, then leave this checkbox checked. After otherwise, uncheck it and click continue. Then let's continue setting up the screen time, and let's also enable the Apple Intelligence by clicking continue. If you want to skip this step, just click skip. So just click continue all the way through. And now we're going to have to set up Siri. So let's say Siri, how's the weather? So that you can recognize the voice. Siri, how's the weather? Hey Siri, send a message. Siri, set a timer for 3 minutes. Hey Siri, get directions home. Siri, play some music. And this way you will set up your voice for Siri recognition so nobody else can call Siri on your laptop. Then you can also choose voice for your Siri.
The colors of the sky fade
and
with the
tap
setting
continue.
sun as the stars begin to shine.
Then if you
through
want
the
to
clear night.
improve Siri and share audio recordings, select this first option, otherwise select not now and tap continue to proceed. Then if you want to set up a file vault to encrypt your data, you can click turn on, otherwise select no thanks, and you'll get your file vault recovery key right here. Then tap continue. Then if you want to set up a Touch ID right now, you can tap continue and proceed by adding your fingerprint to your computer. Otherwise select set up Touch ID later and tap continue. Then choose your device's looks, so either light mode, auto mode, or dark mode. Let's select auto, and then let's tap continue to agree to automatic Mac updates, and that's it. At this point the setup is finished, so that will be it for the video. Let's just click get started, and we are ready to proceed using our MacBook. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video I will show you where the headphone jack is located on your MacBook Neo. So the headphone jack on this model is located on the left edge of your laptop next to the speaker grill, right here. So that's where you plug in your wired headphones. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello guys, today I'm going to show you how to set up the time machine backup in your MacBook Neo. At first you need to go to the system settings, like this, and now you need to go to the general. Once you're in the general, scroll down to the time machine. Now here plug yourself a new drive to your PC, to your laptop of course, to your MacBook, and if you did so, click add backup disk. Set up disk one you have here, and now everything actually could be nice. You need to just follow these steps on the screen. Goodbye.
Welcome. In this video I will show you where the power button is located on your MacBook Neo. So the power button and the Touch ID button are the same button located in the top right corner of your keyboard right here. Single pressing it will put your device on a lock screen, while holding it down for about 10 seconds will put your device to sleep and it basically turn it off. And so yeah, that is it for this video. I hope that it helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video I will show you how to check the serial number of your MacBook Neo. To quickly check your serial number, you just have to click the Apple logo in the top left corner of your MacBook screen, and then select About This Mac option. Here in the laptop's quick specifications menu, we'll be able to see the serial number string with the serial number in it. And that's it. That's the serial number of your laptop. And that's how you check it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to check the MAC address of your MacBook Neo. First of all, you're gonna have to navigate to the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen and then select System Settings. Here in the System Settings, we're gonna have to select Wi-Fi on the sidebar, then scroll down the Wi-Fi settings until you reach the Advanced option at the bottom, then select it. And here in the Advanced menu, we'll be able to check the Wi-Fi MAC address. And that's the MAC address of your laptop. And this is how you check it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to change the device name on your MacBook Neo. To do that, you're gonna have to navigate to the Apple menu in the top left corner of the screen and open System Settings here. Then you're gonna have to go to General and open the About section of the MacBook. To rename your MacBook, you just have to enter the new name of it into the name field. So just select the previous name, press backspace, and enter the new name for your MacBook. Just like this. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello guys, today I've got the MacBook Neo and I'm going to show you how to connect any Bluetooth headphones to this device. You need to at first enter the parent mode on your device. Then head over to the system settings over here and now head to the Bluetooth over here. As you can see, your earbuds should appear right here in the nearby devices. Let me quickly enter the parent mode on my AirPods. I think they won't appear like the official ones because, I mean, they are, but I hope so that they won't. Yes, they won't. Here, as I can see, we have nearby devices, AirPods Pro. Yours will be your name. Click connect, and now that's all you need to know. That's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to turn on Bluetooth on your MacBook Neo. To enable Bluetooth on your MacBook, you have to navigate to the control center of your laptop by clicking this icon in the top right corner, and then simply click the Bluetooth icon, and once it turns the white color, your Bluetooth is enabled. Now to connect to any available Bluetooth device, just tap the arrow icon next to Bluetooth, and here you will normally see the list of available Bluetooth devices to connect to. You can also access more Bluetooth settings by clicking Bluetooth settings right here, and here you'll be able to check the devices nearby. And that's how you enable Bluetooth on your laptop. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to check the battery percentage on your MacBook Neo. So, in order to check your battery percentage, simply navigate to the battery icon on the status bar and click on it. This will show you the battery percentage next to battery, and if you want to display it right on the status bar, you just have to open battery settings, or basically go to settings and then scroll down to the menu bar, find battery. Next to battery you will see battery options. Click right here and switch the toggle to the right. Then click done, and now we can see the battery percentage straight on the status bar. And that's how you do it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello guys, today I've got the MacBook Neo, and I'm going to show you how to record the screen. You need to hit the combination of your keys. Command Shift 5. As you can see here, they have our screen recording, and we can record the selected portion or window or entire screen. If you click options, you can see Save to Desktop, Documents, Mail, QuickTime Player, Order Location, Timer, none 5 seconds or 10 seconds, Show floating thumbnail and remember last selection, Microphone and Capture. Record. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now we are recording. And to stop it, you can just click here. That's it, how it helps you, and goodbye.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to disable autocorrect on MacBook Neo. To do that, we're going to have to open keyboard settings on our MacBook. And to open keyboard settings, go to System Settings and scroll down to the keyboard on your sidebar. Okay, right now we're going to have to find Text Input, Input Sources, and click Edit next to this option. Now, if you want to disable autocorrect, switch on correct spelling automatically feature and also capitalize words automatically if you want to. If you would like to leave this feature enabled, if it doesn't bother you, you can leave it like this. Then after clicking Done at the bottom, these settings will be applied. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to adjust the brightness level on your MacBook Neo. To change the brightness level on your MacBook, you either have to use the shortcut keys, which are F1 for decreasing your brightness level and F2 for increasing it, or you can use the manual slider using your MacBook interface. To do that, you have to open the Control Center by clicking the Control Center icon right here on the top bar, and then use the manual slider for the display, increasing or decreasing your brightness level by moving the slider to either left or right, respectively. And that's how you do it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello guys, today I've got the MacBook Neo and I'm going to show you how to set up the Touch ID on your MacBook. So, at first open here the system settings. Now, once you're here, you need to go straight to the Touch ID and password over here. And now, as you can see, I have two finger set up. So let me tap Add Fingerprint as the third one. Here we need to enter our password to our laptop, and here click Unlock. Now we need to place our finger we want to scan here. Place, lift, place, lift, place, lift. No, don't click this button, just place and lift. Place and lift, place and lift, place and lift. And do this repeatedly. And now we want to scan our edges. Now done. And actually that's it, how it helps you, and goodbye.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to turn on the Wi-Fi on your MacBook Neo. To turn on the Wi-Fi, you can either navigate to the Wi-Fi icon on the toolbar at the top of your screen and then switch the toggle next to the Wi-Fi option on to enable your Wi-Fi, or if you don't see this Wi-Fi icon right here, then you can click the Control Center icon at the top of your screen and switch the Wi-Fi on just by clicking the Wi-Fi icon. After that, click the arrow icon next to Wi-Fi to see the list of available networks around you. So here you'll see the known networks if you have some, and other networks. And from here you can also access the Wi-Fi settings. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to turn on your MacBook Neo. If your MacBook Neo is switched off, then you can either turn it on by pressing the power button or basically any other button while it is turned off, or you can also just close the lid of your MacBook and then reopen it, and this will also trigger the start of your MacBook. And if your MacBook doesn't start after you perform one of these actions, so either press a button on it or open the lid, that simply means that your MacBook is discharged and you have to plug in the charging cable to your MacBook, wait for a while, and then repeat the process once again. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below. And I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to adjust the sound volume on your MacBook Neo. To quickly adjust the sound volume on your MacBook, you can use the shortcut keys, which are F11 and F12 for adjusting the sound level, and F10 for muting or unmuting your speaker. Now, if you press F12, this will increase your sound level, and if you press F11, it will decrease the sound level. And if you want to change the sound level using interface, then tap on the control center icon right here, and then adjust the sound slider, moving it to the left to decrease the sound level, or to the right to increase it. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to turn off your MacBook Neo. The regular way to turn off your MacBook is by navigating to the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen and selecting Shut Down option. After that, your MacBook will turn off in a couple of seconds. If your display is frozen and you cannot turn off your MacBook this way, then alternatively you can just press and hold the power key that is located in the top right corner of your keyboard. Press and hold it for about 10 seconds until the screen of your MacBook goes off. And right now, your MacBook is fully shut down. Now, to turn it on again, just press the power button once again and wait until it is re-enabled. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to mute or unmute microphone on your MacBook Neo. To do that, we're gonna have to access the sound settings on the MacBook, and the easiest way to do that is by tapping the control center icon on the toolbar at the top of the screen. Then we're gonna have to select Sound tile, and then after we select it, tap on Sound Settings to go into respective menu in Settings. After that, we're gonna have to select Input in here, and then just lower this slider's level to the minimum in order to fully mute the microphone. And then in order to unmute it, just increase the volume by moving the slider to the right. And that's how you do it. Thanks for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello guys! Today I've got the MacBook Neo and I'm going to show you how to take and edit the screenshots on your device. So, to take a screenshot, at first you need to hit the correct combination of your keys. Hit Command, Shift, and 3 to take the whole window. And as you can see, it appeared here. You can click it, and now you can edit your screenshot by clicking this button. And now, as you can see, we can do anything. Wait a moment. Here, for example, like this, and as you can see, it's working. Or we can actually hit the next combination, which is the Command, Shift, and 4. And now, as you can see, we have this different cursor. With this different cursor, we can actually click our touchpad, and with the second finger, we can mark an area which we want to be screenshotted. And as you can see, it works. That's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to restart your MacBook Neo. So there are two ways to restart your MacBook. The regular one is by navigating to the Apple logo in the top left corner of your MacBook screen and selecting Restart option. After that, your device will shut down and then instantly reboot. The other way to restart your laptop is by holding down the power button that is located in the top right corner of your keyboard until your laptop goes off, and then short pressing this power button once again to turn it on. So let's hold down the power key until the laptop's display goes off, and after that just short press this button once again and wait until the laptop is restarted. This method will work in case your device's screen is frozen or stuck. And that's basically it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to put Windows on full screen on your MacBook Neo. So there are a few ways to do that, depending on how full the window you want to be. You can either grab the top bar of the window and either double click it or drag it to the top of the screen, which will open your window in a full screen so that you can still see the top toolbar and the dock. Now, if you want the window to be if you want the screen to be filled with this application, then either tap the green circle in the top left corner, or you can also use the shortcut command, which is the Control Command F, which will basically do the same thing. Then you can press Escape to escape the full screen mode. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to disable energy saving on MacBook Neo. To do that, you're gonna have to navigate to the battery icon on the menu bar in the top right corner of your screen and click on it. Now, if your low power mode or energy saving mode is enabled, just click right here and this will disable the energy saving. Now, if you want to disable energy saving mode for current device's state, so if it's on battery, then you will disable battery saving on battery, and if it's on power adapter, then it will only disable it for power adapter mode. Go to battery settings, and here next to low power mode option, change it from never to either only on battery or only on power adapter, depending on which option you prefer, and never will basically simply disable low power mode on your device. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to clear all the cache in Safari web browser on your MacBook Neo. To do that, first we're gonna have to open the Safari browser itself, and after that we're gonna have to go to Safari. Here we can use the clear history to clear the history of our web browser, which also includes some cached files. So just select the period for which you want to clear the history, tap clear history, and this will do most of the job. However, if you want to be more precise, go back to the Safari and then scroll down to settings right here, and then we're gonna have to go to the privacy section. So open the privacy tab, go to manage website data. Here you'll have your actually cached data for every website. If you want to clear it all, just click remove all, remove now, and that's it. So that's how you can easily and quickly clear the cache in your Safari web browser. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to put your MacBook Neo on a lock screen. There are three ways to do that. The easiest one is by short pressing the power button in the top right corner of your MacBook. This will instantly put your MacBook on a lock screen, and then you're gonna have to re-enter your password to sign back into your account. The other way is by pressing the Control, Command, and Q buttons simultaneously. So if you press 3 buttons simultaneously, it will also put your device on a lock screen. And the third way is by navigating to the Apple logo in the top left corner of your screen and selecting lock screen. And these are all the ways that you can put your device on a lock screen. So thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you where the microphone is located on your MacBook Neo. So unfortunately, I cannot tell you the exact location of the microphone, but I can assure you that there are no microphone holes or visible elements of the laptop which will help us see the laptop's microphone. However, the microphones are both of the microphones array are located beneath your device's keyboard in the top side of it, so approximately in this area, but unfortunately there are no visible indicators of the microphones. So yeah, it uses a double microphone array for better sound recognition, and also to filter out your voice out of the environment you're in case you need it. And yeah, that's basically all. Thank you so much for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to rotate the display of your MacBook Neo. If you want to rotate the display of your MacBook, first you're gonna have to tap on the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen, then select System Settings, and then on the sidebar of the settings, we're gonna have to select Displays. But before you do that, press and hold Option key on your keyboard, and then select Displays. This will allow you see the rotation setting. And here you'll be able to select the rotation by changing the standard one to the amount of degrees, however you want to rotate your device's display. Then you're going to have to change the settings to confirm the settings or revert them within 15 settings. Otherwise, the changes will be reverted. And then to rotate the screen back, you're going to have to select standard in the same menu. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello guys! Today I've got the MacBook Neo and I'm going to show you how to print the documents. So actually you need to just open your file. It has to be either document X or PDF or just a document you want to print. As you can see here, I've got two of them. It can be either in Safari or in the preview application. If you are in the preview application, hit Command P button combination, and as you can see here, they have printer. We can click that and select our printer, select presets, copies, online pages, or just range or selection preview or selection, paper size, orientation, the auto rotation. We can, as you can see, disable or enable the auto rotation, show notes, scale or scale to fit, layout, and paper handling. And we need to just hit, wait a moment, I need to select my printer. Here we need to just hit print button to print our document. I'm not going to do so because it's my real printer and it works and I don't want to waste paper. So that's how it works. Have a nice day and goodbye.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to enable or disable tap to click on your MacBook Neo. To enable or disable this feature, we're going to have to access settings on our device. So just click on the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen, then select System Settings. On the sidebar, scroll down to Trackpad at the bottom of the list, and then select Point and Click tab in here and switch this toggle to the right to enable tap to click. And if you want to disable this feature, just switch this toggle to the right. Now, switch this toggle to the left. And now, in order to use this feature, you just have to tap, and the single tap will perform the click feature for you. So you don't have to actually press your trackpad to open anything. And that's how you do it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to turn on energy saving on your MacBook Neo. To do that, navigate to the battery icon in the top right corner of your device's screen on the menu bar. Click the battery icon right here, and to manually enable it, just click low power. This will instantly turn on the energy saving, but if you want to schedule it, you can go to battery settings right here and then change the low power mode from never to only on battery or only on power adapter, and this way you will only have low power mode enabled in one device's state. Of course, it's not exactly scheduling since we don't have any particular timestamps in here, but still it's pretty useful. So yeah, basically to quickly enable it, just go right here and click low power. To schedule, go to battery settings and set either on battery or on power adapter. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to check the warranty status for your MacBook Neo. To check your device's warranty status, you just have to navigate to the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen and select About this Mac. Then you're going to have to select More Info. And after selecting More Info, you'll be able to see the limited warranty or just a warranty string. And here you'll be able to see when your warranty expires. And if you want to see more, click Details. And in this menu, you'll be able to check what your device is covered for. So in my case, it's hardware service and also chat and phone support. We can learn more by clicking right here, or we can get support straight away by clicking in this icon right here. And as you can see, the warranty expires on March 9, 2027. So that's basically it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to use voice isolation feature on MacBook Neo for crystal clear calls. First of all, let's open a FaceTime application or any other application that will use the camera of our device. And after that, we're gonna have to click the camera icon at the top of our MacBook. And here we'll find the microphone mode at the very bottom of the settings list. And if you select it, you'll be able to select either voice isolation or wide spectrum option. So if you want to isolate your voice, then enable voice isolation feature, and this will isolate your voice from your environment, so the other person will be able to hear you clearly, even in noisy environments. And if you want to use wide spectrum, then you can of course switch to wide spectrum mode. So that's basically how you switch the microphone mode and how you enable voice isolation during calls. And that's it for this video. I hope that it helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to check your MacBook Neo for software updates. First of all, make sure that the laptop is connected to the Wi-Fi. So on the top bar, select the Wi-Fi icon and make sure that you are connected to the Wi-Fi network. Then tap the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen and select System Settings. Here in the System Settings, we're going to have to select General on the sidebar, then go to Software Update, and then click Check for Updates next to the first option in this menu, and your device will start checking for available updates. And if you see your Mac is up to date, then you have no updates prepared for your device. Otherwise, you'll be able to select Download and Install, and then install the latest software version on your laptop. After the software update, your laptop will restart, and the changes will be applied once it is restarted. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello guys, today I've got the MacBook Neo and I'm going to show you how to easily set up the night shift and dark mode. I'll first open here the system settings. Once you're here, go to the displays. And now, as you can see, here we do have, no, it was here in the appearance, pardon me. I confused this with my iPhone. Here in the appearance, as you can see, we can auto, light, or completely dark. As you can see, we can enable auto, and auto means that when it's night we have the dark mode, and when it's during the day we have the light mode. And we have not only this, of course. Apart from that, here we get the in the displays option here, as you can see, automatically adjust brightness. Here, this is the one, and night shift is here. As you can see, we can schedule night shift, for example, sunset to sunrise or custom. Time, turn on until tomorrow, and color temperature, as you can see. And let me turn it off, and now done. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to right-click on MacBook Neo and how you can customize it. To right-click on your MacBook, you simply have to press the trackpad with 2 fingers at once. This will perform the secondary function, the secondary click on your MacBook, and will allow you open the additional options for the selected element of your screen. Now, if you want to press in the bottom right corner in order to right click, then we're going to have to go to the Apple menu and open System Settings. Here in the System Settings, we're going to have to scroll down to Trackpad menu on the sidebar, and then find secondary click in here and change it from click with 2 fingers to click in the bottom right corner or in the bottom left corner. There is also such an option here, and this will let you press your trackpad in the bottom right corner in order to perform the right click. However, if you don't mind clicking with 2 fingers but you don't want to click, but instead you want to tap, you can enable tap to click, and this way you can just tap your touchpad with 2 fingers at once, and this will perform the right click feature too. And so yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to update software on your MacBook Neo. To update software on your device, you're gonna have to navigate to the Wi-Fi first and make sure that you are connected to the internet. If you are not connected via the Ethernet cable, of course. After that, open the Apple menu in the top left corner of your screen, go to System Settings, go to General, and select Software Update. And here, your device will automatically proceed to check for available updates. And if it finds anything, then it will let you know, and you'll be able to proceed in the same menu. You can also manually check for updates by clicking Check for Updates once again. Besides, to make sure that your security is also updated, go to Privacy and Security menu on the sidebar, scroll down to Background Security Improvements, and make sure to enable this feature, as it will prevent your MacBook for potential malware and bugs, even if no major update is released for MacBooks. And that's basically it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to conveniently take a screenshot on your MacBook Neo without using your keyboard. To do that, first let's open the Applications menu from the Launchpad by clicking right here, then select Utilities tab, and in Utilities the last application is Screenshot, and all we have to do is open it, then select the screenshot type. So we have the entire screenshot here, we have selected window, we have selected portion that we can adjust by moving this selection, and then to take a screenshot, just tap Capture. And this way, you can conveniently take a screenshot on your device without using your keyboard, which may come in handy, since this laptop doesn't have a backlight on keyboard, and you may not be able to clearly see the right keys to press in order to take a screenshot. And this method is also quick and easy and universal, since it can since using it you have access to all the keyboard shortcuts. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So thank you so much for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to check battery health on MacBook Neo. To do that, you're gonna have to navigate to the battery icon on the menu bar, so in the top right corner of your device's screen. Then you're gonna have to go to battery settings, and after that you'll be able to check your battery health. So here we can see that the battery health is currently normal. If you want to see more information about it, just click info icon next to battery health. You will also see the maximum capacity of your battery here. Now, if you want to see even more about your battery, navigate to the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen and open About This Mac. Then go to More Information by clicking right here. And and here we're gonna have to scroll down to System Report. And right here we're gonna have to find our battery on the sidebar. So let's find our power. Okay, and here you'll be able to check not only the condition and the maximum capacity, but also the cycle count of your battery, so the amount of times your battery was fully discharged. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you a simple trick to quickly open display and sound settings on your MacBook Neo. So to access your sound or display settings in one simple click, you just have to use the Option button, one of the two available on your keyboard, and press it along with any of the volume control buttons in order to open system sound settings. So F10 or F11 and F12 pressed along with Options button will open the sound settings menu, and respectively the display brightness adjustment buttons, so F1 and F2 pressed along with Option button will open display settings straight from your desktop. And that's how you can quickly access all of these settings. And now if you just want to access the menu where you can quickly change sound and display brightness without using your shortcuts, just navigate to the control center, which is located right here on your toolbar at the top. And here we have both display or brightness adjustment and sound adjustment slider. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to change trackpad sensitivity on MacBook Neo. So in order to change the scrolling sensitivity, we have to navigate to the Apple menu and open System Settings here. Then in Settings on the sidebar, scroll down to Trackpad, which is one of the last options you'll find right here. And here you can change the tracking speed. So we can make it slower by moving the slider to the left, or faster by moving it to the right. I hope I've said to the left first time. But never mind. If you want to change a double click speed or double tap speed, go to Accessibility on the sidebar, and here scroll down to Pointer Control. And here you'll be able to adjust the double click speed. Once again, to the left to make it slower, to the right to make it faster. We can also enable or disable the spring loading and adjust the spring loading speed too. And in trackpad options, we can also select whether we want to use trackpad for scrolling or inertia for scrolling, and adjust the scroll speed here. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to connect to a Wi-Fi network on your MacBook Neo. So first of all, we're gonna have to enable Wi-Fi on this laptop by either selecting the Wi-Fi icon at the top bar of the laptop and switching this toggle on. Then access this other networks list and select the network you want to connect to. And if you don't see this Wi-Fi icon right here, instead we can select the control center icon and find Wi-Fi icon right here. To turn on your Wi-Fi here, just click the Wi-Fi icon and make sure that it turns the white color. After that, click the arrow icon next to Wi-Fi and select the network you want to connect to from the other networks list. If you don't see your network here, just select more Wi-Fi settings. And here you will see all the networks that your laptop can see around you. Click Connect next to the network you want to connect to, and then provide a password to this network. And press Enter to connect to it. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to toggle the camera on or off on your MacBook Neo. So unfortunately, there is no direct way to toggle your camera off. Instead, what we can do is disable the camera for specific apps that request the permission to use your camera. However, we cannot do that, unfortunately, for apps, for system apps like FaceTime or Photo Booth, as they do not need to ask you for camera permission. However, still, you'll be able to see whenever your camera is active just by looking at this spot. So at the toolbar at the top of your screen here, you will see the camera indicator in case your camera is working. For the rest of the applications, we can restrict the camera access by going to the system settings after navigating to this Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen. Then select system settings and scroll down to privacy and security. Here, we're gonna have to scroll down to camera option. And in this menu, we'll be able to see the list of apps that requested the camera access, and we can restrict the access for them by selecting an application here and selecting the respective option for it. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to limit charging to save battery on MacBook Neo. To do that, we're gonna have to open the battery settings. The easiest way to do that is by navigating to the battery icon on the status bar and opening battery settings. Here in battery settings, we're gonna have to go to charging information. So click the info icon next to charging. And now if you want to limit your charging, just move this sidebar to the desirable percentage. You can also not use this feature, and instead you can use optimized battery charging, which will basically reduce your max charging speed after it reaches 80%. Until you regularly need to use it on battery. So right before you grab your MacBook from the charger while it's charging, your battery should reach 100%. This way your device will make sure that your battery isn't being kept overcharged. But you can of course manually reduce the charging limit by moving this slider to the left. And that's pretty much how you do it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to connect a Bluetooth device to your MacBook Neo. Before pairing your Bluetooth device with this MacBook, you're gonna have to make sure that your Bluetooth device is in pairing mode. Normally, Bluetooth devices will start blinking rapidly like this when put in the pairing mode. And to achieve this effect, you're gonna have to hold down some kind of home button or power button for a couple of seconds on them. And after you have made sure that your Bluetooth device is in pairing mode, you're gonna have to click this control center icon on the toolbar of your MacBook. Then make sure that the Bluetooth is turned on, and if it's turned off, just click the Bluetooth icon to make it turn the white color. Then click the arrow icon next to Bluetooth, select Bluetooth settings. Here you'll be able to see the nearby devices around you, and all you have to do is select the device you want to connect to from the list and click connect next to it, and then wait until your device is paired. Then if you want to disconnect from this device, just click disconnect button, and if you want to unpair it, click the information icon next to the device you want to unpair and select forget this device. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to use on-screen keyboard on your MacBook Neo. To quickly enable or disable it using physical keyboard of your MacBook, you just have to press the combination of Options, Command, and F5 buttons simultaneously. So just press these three buttons simultaneously.
Accessibility shortcuts.
Which will lead you to accessibility shortcuts. And
Use
here,
the tab key to navigate and press space
we're gonna
to
have
toggle
to.
an option.
Here we're gonna have to find the on-screen keyboard, which is mentioned as accessibility keyboard. Just check the checkbox next to accessibility keyboard and tap down, and this will open the on-screen keyboard on your device. Now the other way to enable it is by going to Mac settings. So first of all, tap on the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen, and after that scroll down to system settings and open them. On the sidebar, select accessibility and then scroll down to keyboard option, and then here switch the toggle on next to accessibility keyboard. And that's how you enable the on-screen keyboard on your MacBook. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will tell you whether MacBook Neo has a web camera. So, of course, the new MacBook Neo does have a camera. It is located right here in the middle of the display at the top, and it's really hard to spot behind this border on top of the laptop's display. But yeah, it is there, and it also doesn't have a security indicator like it does in most other devices. So when the camera is turned on other MacBooks, it would normally make the indicator turn the green color, and the indicator is usually located next to the camera. However, in this model, we this laptop, camera lacks this feature. Instead, when the camera is active in applications like photo booth, for example, you will only see this indicator at the top of your laptop's display. And so yeah, that's a full HD camera. Has a good photo quality or video quality, and it's great for meetings. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to set up Touch ID on your MacBook Neo. First of all, we're gonna have to select the Apple logo in the top left corner of your MacBook screen, and then select System Settings. After going to System Settings, you're gonna have to scroll down to Touch ID and Password on the sidebar, select this option, and then select the plus icon above, Add Fingerprint. After that, you're gonna have to enter the password to your MacBook and press Enter, and then you're gonna have to place your finger on the Touch ID, which is located right here. So start placing your finger, then lifting it up until the middle of your fingertip is added, and then add the edges of your fingertip by slightly adjusting the angle of it. And when Touch ID is ready, we can tap done, and now we can start using it for purchases and unlocking our PC. If you want to add in another fingerprint, tap plus right here and proceed by adding it. And now let's test it. Let's press the power button to lock the screen, and let's slightly put the fingerprint on the fingerprint scanner, and as you can see, the laptop recognizes my fingertip immediately. And that's how you do it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to prevent your MacBook Neo from sleeping. So there are several ways in which we can do that. The first one is by navigating to the battery menu on the toolbar. We can access the battery settings here, and if you go to battery options, you'll be able to enable preventing automatic sleeping on power adapter when the display is off, just by switching this toggle to the right. And you can also adjust keeping your device awake for network access. By selecting always, you'll basically keep your device awake all the time for network access, or you can switch it only to power adapter if you'd like to. Now, the other way to keep your device awake is by going to lock screen menu on the sidebar, and here you can adjust the display settings. So we have turn display off on battery when inactive, and turn display off on power adapter when inactive, and you can basically change these options to never, and this way, if you change the first option to never and the second one on to, now your device will basically never turn the display off. And we can also change require password after screensaver begins or display is turned off to never as well, if you'd like to. And that's pretty much how you do it. So thank you so much for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello guys, today I've got the MacBook Neo and I'm going to show you how to customize your Finder. Of course, I mean Finder. You need to at first have your Finder opened, and then you need to hit the combination of your button Command and comma. As you can see here, we have the general, and here you can customize it via show these items in desktop. Hard disks, external disks, CDs, DVDs, and iPods, connected servers. New Finder windows shown. Recent documents desktop, you can actually customize it here, and open folders in tabs instead of new windows. Here we've got tags. Show these tags in sidebar. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, gray, work, home, important. You can here click add new, and here select the color for your, as you can see, for your tag, green for example, MMM. Here, thin folder based on tags. We can check that. Okay. Bring back my Finder. As you can see here, we have sidebar and show these items in sidebar. Recent, shared, applications, desktop, documents, downloads, movies, music, pictures. You can actually edit all these things based on your preferences. And here we've got advanced. Show all file name extensions. Here, show warning before changing an extension. Show warning before removing from iCloud Drive. Show warning before emptying the trash. Remove items from the trash after 30 days. Keep folders on top. And windows when sorting by name or on desktop. When performing a search, search this Mac or search the current folder or use the previous search scope. And actually these are all the preference settings that you can do in your Finder. That's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to cut and paste files on MacBook Neo. So, one thing that many users of Mac may find confusing is that cutting in the normal way, in the way that we are used to on MacBook Neo and macOS in general, is impossible, almost impossible, since we are used to Control-C, Control-C for copying, Control-X for cutting out, and Control-V for pasting. And it does work with text in the very same way, almost, except for you replace Control with Command. But it doesn't work this way with files. So if you want to cut a file out on your MacBook Neo, then you just select it, highlight it or whatever, and press Command-C, and then after pressing Command-C to basically copy the file, you choose whether you want to paste it or you want to replace its directory. So if you basically open another directory on your computer, let it be downloads folder, and if you want to paste this file and basically paste a copy of it, you use Command-V. But if you want to paste it with replacing it from the original folder, you use Command-Option and V. So press this 3-key shortcut, and this will paste the file into the new directory while removing it from the original one. And that's pretty much it. So thank you so much for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to connect your MacBook Neo to a TV. In order to connect your MacBook to a TV, you're gonna need to prepare an HDMI cable. But in order to connect an HDMI cable to your MacBook, you're gonna have to use an external hub like this one. So this one connects to the USB-C port on one side. So make sure to insert this USB-C cable into the port that is the closest one to your display. So into the left one right here, and after that we're gonna have to plug in the HDMI cable right here. Once you do that, make sure to click allow, and then you will immediately see the options on how to display your MacBook on your TV. On your TV, by the way, you will also have to press sources button on your remote control and switch to HDMI source. Now, among the following options, you'll be able to either cast an entire screen to your TV, to cast single application to your TV or to extend the display of your MacBook using your TV as a monitor. And to access more settings of more display settings, we're gonna have to go to Apple menu, go to System Settings, and here we're gonna have to select Displays on the sidebar. Here, besides your built-in display, you will also see your TV. And you'll be able to adjust your connection in this menu. And that's basically it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to swap Command and Option keys on MacBook Neo. So if you are used to Windows shortcuts, for example, copying and pasting with Control-C and Control-V, and you don't understand why we are using Command on MacBook, you don't actually have to get used to it, since we can easily replace either Command and Option or Command and Control, or basically any function key on the MacBook however we want. And to do that, you have to simply open the system settings on your MacBook. After that, you're gonna have to scroll down to keyboard on the sidebar, open the keyboard settings, and here we're gonna need to select keyboard shortcuts, then scroll down to modifier keys, and now just replace the keys, for example, Option and Command, by selecting the Option keys function as Command and Command's function as Option. And this will let us switch from Command C to Option C. And now if you want to use, for example, Control instead of Command, then you can simply change the Control keys function to Command, and then the command key option will be Control, and the option will be Option. So yeah, it's totally up to you on how you want to adjust these keys. You can also just get used to the new shortcuts, but I totally understand if you don't want to. And if you don't, then this is the solution for you. And that's pretty much it. So thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to enable dark mode and customize appearance on your MacBook Neo. To do that, we're gonna have to access the settings menu. So let's navigate to the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen, and after that, let's select System Settings. Here in System Settings, we're gonna have to select Appearance on the sidebar, and in Appearance menu, we'll be able to turn on the dark mode. We can also switch to light or auto. So the auto mode will automatically set the color mode depending on the environment and the time of the day. Now here we can also adjust the liquid glass look. We can also adjust the color of the theme. If you wanted to match the chassis of your MacBook, select this Mac option, and the same option can be chosen for text highlight color. Otherwise, we can of course switch the theme to any available color, either from some colors right here or using multicolor option. We can also adjust the icon and widget style, change the default folder color, and the rest of the settings like sidebar icon size, and also some settings for displaying scroll bars in this menu. And yeah, so that's basically how you change your MacBook's appearance easily and quickly. Thank you so much for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to check the hardware and software specifications of your MacBook Neo. First of all, let's navigate to the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen and then select About this Mac. Now here we'll see the first couple elements of the device's specifications. So we see the processor, the amount of RAM memory, which is static, so all the laptops come with 8 GB of RAM memory, and the serial number, and also the macOS version. Now if you click More Info here in About section, you'll be able to see the rest of your device's specifications. Now if you want to see the full specifications list, select System Report at the bottom of this menu, and here you'll be able to check basically all the information about your device's hardware and also software if you scroll down below on the sidebar. Now, if you are wondering whether your device has replaced parts in it, if you see a menu in here called Parts and Service, so here in the About menu, if you see Parts and Service, then it means that something was replaced in your laptop. And if you access Parts and Service menu in the About section, you'll be able to check which parts were replaced and whether they were replaced with original or unoriginal parts. And that's basically it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to connect a wireless controller to your MacBook Neo. So, in the first step, we're gonna have to put the controller into a pairing mode, and I'm gonna show you how to do this with this DualSense controller. So this is a PS5 controller, and in case you have an Xbox One, I'm also going to explain you how to put it in the pairing mode. But first of all, in case if you have the DualSense controller, to put it in the pairing mode, before launching it, just start holding down the PS button and the Create button, which is located right here next to your D-pad, together, and keep holding them until the device starts flashing rapidly like this. After that, you're going to have to navigate to the control center icon on the toolbar at the top of your MacBook. Make sure that your Bluetooth is turned on. Click the arrow icon next to it and select Bluetooth settings. After entering Bluetooth settings, you'll be able to see your DualSense controller on the list. Click Connect next to your controller, and right now the controller is connected to your MacBook. In case you have the Xbox controller, you're gonna have to first launch it by pressing the Xbox icon, which is located right here in the middle. And once it's launched, you're just gonna have to press the Create button, which is located approximately in this place. So just hold it down. Your controller will start flashing rapidly, and then you'll be able to see it on nearby devices list and connect to it just like we did with this DualSense controller. Now to disconnect from it, click Disconnect, and to unpair it from your MacBook, click the information icon next to the controller and select Forget this device. And that's basically it. So thank you so much for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to enter the recovery mode on your MacBook Neo. So first of all, we're gonna have to shut down the MacBook. We can do this either by navigating to the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen and selecting Shut Down from the settings list, or by holding down the power button for about 10 seconds. Then select Shut Down and wait until your laptop goes off fully. And once the screen of the laptop goes off, what you're gonna have to do next is press and hold the power button and just keep holding it. At some point, you will see continue holding for startup options, and then wait until it changes to loading startup options. At this point, you can release the power button and just wait for the recovery mode to load. Right now the recovery mode will not load. Instead, will be proposed to select an option to enter recovery, and to enter recovery, we're gonna have to switch to options and tap continue to proceed. And after that, once the recovery mode loads up, we're gonna have to select our main account. So just click on your account and proceed by clicking next, or if you want to revert this process and return back, select restart instead. Now if you select next, you're gonna have to enter your MacBook password and press enter, and here you'll have the recovery options for your device. Now you can either proceed with one of the available options, or if you want to return, just click on the Apple logo and then either select restart or shut down, depending on where you want to return to. So if I select restart, the laptop will reboot back to the macOS. And that's it. Thanks for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. In this video, I will show you how to use 3-finger gestures to navigate between windows easily on your MacBook Neo. So if the small size of the display feels like a struggle to you, then I'm gonna teach you how to use it more conveniently. So using your device's trackpad or touchpad and 3 fingers, we can perform several gestures that will help us with navigating the screen. For example, if you have several apps opened on your display and you want to create some space between them, all you have to do is swipe up with 3 fingers on your trackpad, and this way you will be able to quickly switch between the windows you want to open. And this will also give you the access to additional windows that you have opened in a full screen mode. And to open a window in a full screen mode, all you have to do is double click it using your touchpad once again. And then you can easily navigate between windows opened in full screen using left and right swipes. So just like this, use 3 fingers and swipe left or right to quickly switch between your windows, and you can see how easy that is. And then anytime you can just swipe up with 3 fingers and open the menu where you'll be able to see both the windows that are open in the full screen view and the ones and the rest of them, basically. So yeah, this is how you can conveniently manage your windows and the device that is able to open multiple up to a few dozens different applications at once using just 3 of your fingers and knowing 3 simple gestures. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to enable tap to click and 3-finger drag on MacBook Neo. So if you don't want to press the trackpad of your MacBook Neo too much, you can replace all the clicks with taps very easily. All we have to do is open the system settings on our MacBook and scroll down to the trackpad settings first. So scroll down to the bottom of the sidebar, select trackpad, and here enable tap to click. Enabling tap to click will let you use tapping instead of clicking when you want to open a file. Also, if you select 2 fingers in secondary click, this will also let you use secondary click without clicking your touchpad, so you can just tap with 2 fingers. and you can tap with one finger to open any file on your system. Now, this is not all. Besides, we can also drag windows without clicking. We can also make selections without clicking our trackpad like this. And to enable this feature, we're gonna have to scroll up to the accessibility menu on the sidebar, open it, and after that, you're gonna have to find the motor category and select pointer control here. Then go to trackpad options, and here enable use trackpad for dragging. So switch the toggle to the right, and after that, select 3-finger drag for the dragging style. Then tap OK. And now you can you can just place 3 fingers on your trackpad, and this will allow you to move windows on your screen without clicking your trackpad. And also you can make selections this way. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to change date and time on your MacBook Neo. To do that, you have to navigate to the Apple menu in the top left corner of your device's screen. And after that, we're gonna have to go to System Settings. Here in the System Settings, we're gonna have to find General and open General Settings. And then in General Settings, let's go to Date and Time section. Here, in order to set date and time, we're gonna have to disable setting time and date automatically and enter the password to confirm this operation. And then set date and time manually by clicking set next to date and time. Here we can select the current date and change it, and also the time. So you can either change it value by value, or you can use the interactive calendar to do that. As for the time, you only can change it manually, but be aware that by changing the date and time values to incorrect ones, you may limit yourself from accessing many different websites like Google, for example. But in this case, it actually didn't limit us, but sometimes it won't let you access websites like Google or YouTube when your date and time are set to incorrect values, because they simply require your date and time zone to be correct on your laptop. So I recommend just setting time and date automatically, unless you really need to change the values manually. And also, to change the time zone, you have to disable setting time zone automatically using your location, and then change your time zone by selecting the closest city from this list. And that's pretty much it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to set up Apple Intelligence on your MacBook Neo. First of all, we're gonna have to make sure that our MacBook is connected to the Wi-Fi, so make sure to check the Wi-Fi status right here. If your device is connected, then tap the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen, then select System Settings, and on the sidebar, select Apple Intelligence and Siri. After entering this menu, you're gonna have to make sure that your Apple Intelligence that your MacBook and your Siri are set to the same language. And as you can see, currently my Siri is set to a different language, and we can change it in the same menu. So to do that, all we have to do is enable Siri by switching this toggle to the right. Then we're gonna have to change the Siri language. So let's change it to English. And after that, we'll be able to turn on Apple Intelligence by selecting this option. And then we're going to have to download we're going to have to download the update for the Apple Intelligence to be active. So right now, let's tap continue. Yeah, so right now the laptop is downloading support for Apple Intelligence. And we're going to have to wait until this package is downloaded. Okay, so from what I can see right now, the Apple Intelligence is active and we can start using it in the supported programs. So sometimes you're going to have to wait until your device is restarted so that the package is installed on your device and the changes are applied. But it seems to me that right now the Apple Intelligence is already active. And so yeah, that's how you do it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to capture a screenshot on your MacBook Neo. So there are three different ways to capture a screenshot on your MacBook. All of them are using shortcuts, and the first shortcut for a screenshot is Command, Shift, and 3. So if you press these three buttons at the same time, the instant screenshot of the entire screen of your MacBook will be taken and automatically saved on your desktop. You will also see a preview in a notification in the bottom right corner of your screen. If you press Command, Shift, and 4, then your mouse pointer will change into a crosshair, which you'll be able to use to select an area of your screen that you want to capture. This way you can select anything on your screen like this, and the screenshot of this area will be taken. And you'll also see a notification in the bottom right corner of your laptop. Now, if you select Command, Shift, and 5 at the same time, it will open a toolbar where you'll be able to choose a screenshot mode. And here we have Capture Entire Screen option, which is the alternative for Command, Shift, 3. Capture Selected Window, which is the new feature. And if you select this feature, then you'll be able to capture either an entire screen or basically any window that you have on your laptop. And the screenshot of this window exclusively will be taken. And the third option that we have on our toolbar is the selected portion, which will create a selection on our screen that will be able to resize and reshape by dragging the sides and the corners of the selection. And once you're ready to take a screenshot, click Capture. And as you can see, all the screenshots that we took are visible right here on our home screen or our desktop. Here is the first one, and here we have the second one. Here we have the window screenshot, and the last one that we took. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to install Google Chrome on your MacBook Neo. To do that, we're gonna have to open the default Safari web browser. Just click on it on the dock and then search for Google Chrome using the search field right here. And you will find the Google Chrome browser either as a sponsored result or basically just the first result on the list. You'll get redirected to the google.com/Chrome website. Here you'll find this Download Chrome button that you just have to click, then click Allow to allow downloading from this website, and then you're just gonna have to wait until the Chrome is downloaded. Here we have the Downloads folder. So let's wait until the DMG file is downloaded. Then click it. And let's wait for, okay, here it is. So in order to install the Google Chrome, we have to grab this icon and drag it to apps folder. Then we can close this window once the copying is finished. So let's wait a moment. Okay, now we can close it. And to open the newly installed web browser, open the applications menu here. You can also add the Chrome to your dock simply by dragging it there, just like this. Then just click on your Google Chrome web browser icon in the dock to open it. Click Open to confirm. If you want to make the Chrome the default browser, make sure to hit this checkbox or not uncheck it. In my case, I'm not gonna make Chrome my default browser, so I'm gonna uncheck this. And then once again, depending on whether or not you want to send user statistics and crash reports to Google, you can check or uncheck the following checkbox. Then click OK, and now you're pretty much ready to start using Chrome. Select your default web browser, your default search engine, I meant. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to set up hot corners for quick actions on your MacBook Neo. To do that, first we're gonna have to open settings on our MacBook. So click the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen and then select System Settings to enter the settings menu. Then here we're gonna have to select Desktop and Dock on the sidebar. And after that, we're gonna have to scroll down to the very bottom of this menu and select Hot Corners. After you select Hot Corners, you're gonna have to select a quick action for every corner where you want the quick actions to be. So for example, here we can select a quick action for the top right corner of the screen, and here we have all the available actions that we have. For example, if you want to open apps menu by dragging your mouse pointer to the top right corner, just select apps here. And for example, if we want to start screensaver by dragging the mouse pointer to the top left corner, then select Start Screensaver here. By default, the bottom right corner of this device will be assigned to Quick Note, so you can check out this hot corner straight away just by dragging your mouse pointer to the top right corner of the screen. And for example, we can put the last action in the bottom left corner, and it may be, for example, the desktop. So if we want to quickly return to the desktop, we can just drag the mouse pointer to the bottom left corner. And as you can see, these actions are assigned immediately, so we don't even have to close this window before the actions are assigned. But right now, once we close everything, we'll be able to start using these hot corners for their actions. So if we drag the mouse pointer to the bottom right corner, we will open the Notes application and we'll start entering the new note. And if we drag it to the bottom left corner, it will open, it will switch to the desktop. However, it is only visible if we have some app opened on our display. Now the top left corner will start a screensaver, and the top right corner will open the applications menu immediately. And that's how we do it. So thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to instantly find any application on your MacBook Neo. So the macOS interface may be quite counterintuitive for some users, especially the ones switching from Windows interface, and finding an application that you need may feel like a big struggle for you, but actually it is much easier than you think. All you have to know is how to open the Spotlight on your computer. And the easiest way to do this is by pressing Command spacebar combination of keys, which will immediately open the Spotlight search. Of course, you can also access it using your touchpad. Just navigate to this magnifier icon on your toolbar, and this will also open your Spotlight. Now all you have to do is start to input the name of the application that you want to find. For example, we want to find the Safari web browser, and so just we're gonna have to have input SA, and it will instantly find the application we're looking for. Now, besides, if you want to find an application that you don't know the name for, then the Spotlight is the solution too. So after pressing Command spacebar to open Spotlight, press Command 2 or Command 1 to enter Applications menu. Or you can also access this menu using your touchpad by navigating to this application icon. So either Command 1 or navigating to the applications icon, and here you'll be able to find all the applications. And not only that, since this list is still a bit of a struggle, but we can also sort them by categories. So for example, if you need something like magnifier or a screenshot tool, then go for utilities. And if you want something like a media player, then go for entertainment. And if you are looking for something else, for example, somewhere where you can edit the stuff or create stuff, then go for creativity, and so on. And that's how you can easily access, find, and basically scroll through the applications on your MacBook Neo. I hope that this video helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video I will show you how to change wallpaper on your MacBook Neo. To check your wallpaper, simply press your trackpad with 2 fingers in any available space on your desktop and then click Change Wallpaper. After that, we're gonna have to select one of the wallpaper types. So we have the dynamic wallpaper, we have landscape wallpaper, cityscape, underwater. Now, if you want to use your own photo as a wallpaper, you have to click Add Photo right here, and then choose either from Photos or from your Finder. So let's open, for example, our Photos application and find the appropriate photo we have in here. I don't think we actually have one, but let's use, for example, this photo. Oh, it looks kind of good, actually. So as you can see, the wallpaper is changed, and we can also change the fit of the picture. So either fill screen or fit to the screen. This will leave us with some borders. We can also change the color of the borders right here by selecting a different one. It will dynamically change in the background. And then whether or not we want to show it on all spaces. We can of course tile the photo, we can center it, but I think the fill screen is the best option since it fills the entire screen and we don't have to play with any other settings. And yeah, we can just use a color for a wallpaper. This option is available at the bottom of the list, and we can either use one of the standard colors, or we can also create a custom one using the color palette. Just select the one that you like and close this window. And you can also add some gradient to it. And we can also use slideshows by selecting shuffle anything, basically. In some cases, we're gonna have to wait until the wallpaper is downloaded, and then it will be automatically applied. And that's pretty much how you do it. So thank you so much for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to enable and use spatial audio on your MacBook Neo. So the spatial audio feature isn't natively supported by your device's built-in speakers, so we're gonna need to connect a compatible Bluetooth headphones to this MacBook first. And now the compatible headphones include AirPods Pro of each generation, AirPods Max, the regular AirPods of third generation, and also some headphones by Beats, like Beats Fit Pro, Beats Studio Pro, Beats Solo 4, or Power Beats Pro. And maybe I also missed something. I'm sure you can look up the full list of available devices on the internet, or just check your headphones and whether they support this feature. So first of all, we're gonna have to connect our AirPods or Beats to the MacBook. So let's put them into pairing mode by holding down the power button for a couple of seconds until they emit this quick beeping sound. And after that, let's navigate to the control center on the MacBook. Select Bluetooth, make sure that it's on, go to Bluetooth settings, and find your AirPods here, connect them. Okay, and right now, one quick note, the spatial sound will not work everywhere, so it will not, you'll not be able to turn it on the desktop of your MacBook, but it works in many supported applications like Apple Music or Apple TV, or also YouTube in Safari can be played with spatial audio. And to enable this feature, we're gonna have to go back to the control center, then here select sound settings, or sound devices rather, and then select your AirPods or Beats. And here we'll see that spatial audio is not available for some reason, so maybe let's start playing this video and let's check once again. So yeah, since the video stopped playing, it became not available again, but I'm pretty sure that it should be now. So let's go back to sound. Okay, and right now we have spatial audio here, and we can choose between disabled, fixed, or head tracking. And so you just select the spatial audio mode that you need here, or disable it. And that's how you use the spatial audio feature on your MacBook. So thank you so much for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to set up Universal Clipboard between your MacBook Neo and your iPhone. Before you do this, make sure that both your MacBook and your iPhone are updated to the latest software version, and that they both can use 26th version at least. So for iOS, for your iPhone, it will be an iOS 26, and for your MacBook, it should be macOS Tahoe 26 too. So to check the software version on your MacBook, click the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen, then open System Settings, and then in General, go to either About and check your software version, or to Software Update and check your software version in here. And after that, we're gonna have to select AirDrop and Handoff on the MacBook, and make sure that handoff between this Mac and our iCloud devices is switched on. And that's it. And now make sure that both devices are signed into the same account. So just make sure that when you go to settings, you are signed into the same Apple account as you are on your MacBook. And on your iPhone, you're gonna have to go to General Settings and then go to AirPlay and Continuity. And here also make sure that Handoff feature is switched on. And then after that, you'll be able to, for example, copy some text or enter some text on your MacBook. So for example, let's create a new note and let's enter some sample text in here. And then let's select this text and use Command C to copy it. And after that, we can enter any text field on our iPhone and paste the text here, and it will be the same text that we entered on our MacBook. Besides, we also have access to stuff like switching applications. So right now the notes with this specific note is opened on my MacBook, and if I go to the recent tab on my iPhone, I will also be able to switch to notes from my MacBook and switch to exactly the same page. And both devices have to be connected to the same Wi-Fi network for this to work, so make sure to connect them to the same Wi-Fi network if you didn't do so, if they're not already. And yeah, that's basically it. So that's how you can use an universal clipboard between your MacBook Neo and your iPhone. And that's it for this video. Thank you for watching it. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello guys, today I've got the MacBook Neo and I'm going to show you how you can easily set up the AirDrop and transfer any files. So the first and the most important thing you need to remember is that you need to at first go to Finder and here find the AirDrop. As you can see, we can use now AirDrop as the HardReset.Info. If you see that it's disabled, click this button over here and make sure the AirDrop is set. Turn on and set to everyone. So once it's done, you need to just, the AirDrop is now turned on and set up. To transfer the files, you need to now on your phone select the file that you want to share to your laptop and let it be, for example, a picture of an Uninstall logo. Here, let me share it to AirDrop. And now, as you can see, here we do have on our phone the hard MacBook. Click it, and now here the AirDrop code is required. In the top right corner, we have Get AirDrop Code. Click it, and now we have 114, 114, and 729. Here now we have our picture sent. Here now we need to find our picture. I have no idea where is it saved. I think it wasn't. Documents, downloads. Yeah, there was some error because it went very easily and very quickly, So let me do the same process really quickly again. As you can see here, let me use AirDrop to the MacBook. It's done. And here we have our image of the Nissan logo. It's saved to downloads. We can see it in the photos now and to everything. So as I can see, it's here. If you want to share your file, any file that you have stored on your PC, on your computer, actually on your laptop, you need to at first select this file. For example, let me go to the downloads and select here the same image. We're going to transfer the same image on my phone. Here, as I can see, you need to find just the share button, click share, and here AirDrop. Now we are dropping our file as the HardReset.Info, and it's me. Let me click on myself. And now on my phone, I need to just here hit the accept button. It's very dirty, but I think you'll apologize. I apologize for that. And now here, let me show you this file that it is stored on my device. Okay. As you can see, it's here. I have 2 photos now of it. And that's how to use the AirDrop. Goodbye!
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to use Stickies on MacBook Neo for quick notes and lists. So first of all, let's open the Stickies application. The most convenient way to do that is by opening the Spotlight. So press Command and Spacebar, and then search for Stickies app. So just enter Stickies and press enter to enter the application. By default, you will have 2 guiding stickies that will tell you what you can do in this application, but I've already removed them. And if you did too, then you can create a new sticky by pressing Command and combination of keys, which will create a new sticky for you. Here you'll be able to input any text, any reminder for yourself. So for example, wash dishes, and if you want to increase the text size, just select the text that you want to increase and then use Command plus shortcut to make it the size that you need. Then just place it anywhere on your display, and you'll have a sticky ready for you to use. And now if you want to add a new sticky, then press Command N after selecting a sticky, and this way you will create a new sticky for yourself. Now before we enter a text, let's create a list this time. If you want to create a list of tasks, you have to press Command Tab, combination of keys, and then start. Not the Command Tab, but Option Tab, and this will create a new element of the list. So here we can start entering the first task. So for example, then press enter to proceed to the next tab. And then press enter and enter the following. And besides, you can also format the text however you want by selecting the text that you want to format, then double tapping or tapping your trackpad with 2 fingers, and then select font and change the format of the font by selecting, for example, bold font if you want to make the text bolder, or if you want to highlight it, we can also use highlighter, and all the customization features that you can think of. Now, if you want to remove a sticky from your home screen, just click right here, or use Command W. Oops. Command W and confirm by selecting Delete Note. And that's how you use the Stickies app on your MacBook. Thank you for watching this video. I hope that it helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to insert an SD card into MacBook Neo. So unfortunately, we cannot natively do that. We're gonna need to use some sort of an adapter. There are USB flash drives that support both micro SD cards and SD cards too, and also the USB-C connection type, or you can simply get yourself a hub like this one. There are plenty of them out there on the internet. You don't need to get yourself any Apple certified ones. They are just more expensive. Also, make sure to not pay extra for Thunderbolt support, since this laptop simply won't well, basically it will support it, but there is no use of Thunderbolt, since this laptop doesn't have it. It only have USB 3.2 support speeds, so it will not support anything above it. So just get yourself a regular USB-C hub that can read either micro SD cards or SD cards. Insert your SD card into this hub like this, and then plug it into the USB-C port. It would be better if you connect it to the one that is closer to your display, as it will ensure you better transmission speed. And then to find your micro SD card in your storage, open Finder, and it should be here in the locations. But if you don't see it here, that means that your micro SD card or SD card is formatted, is using the wrong format, that it's not supported by your MacBook. In such case, if you have any important data on your micro SD card, then first back it up somewhere else, somewhere where this data can be read, and after that we can reformat our micro SD card by pressing Command Spacebar to open Spotlight, and here look for disk utility, and once you find it, open it. You will find your external device, so your SD card here, and to format it we're gonna have to click Erase after we select our external SD card. Click Erase, and then name this SD card anyhow. And in Format section, if you only wanted to use with this macOS, with MacBooks basically, then use APFS format or APFS encrypted if you want to encrypt the SD card, or just use exFAT as basically the default format for SD cards if you wanted to use it as a normal SD card. And then click Erase and wait until the disk is erased. Then you'll be able to see your SD card both on your main screen, so basically on your desktop, and in the Finder we'll also be able to find our SD card and fill it with data. And that's pretty much it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video I will show you how to send files from phone to your MacBook Neo. In case you have an iPhone, the easiest way to send files from it to your laptop is by swiping down the control center on your iPhone, going to the connectivity center, and enabling the AirDrop. So select AirDrop everyone for 10 minutes, then do the same thing on your MacBook. So just open the control center right here and enable your AirDrop for everyone, and then whichever file you want to send to your MacBook, just open your files folder or photos folder. I'm gonna send a photo so that it doesn't take much time. Maybe this one, it's a video, but anyway. So just all we have to do is just click the share icon in the top left corner, and then find our MacBook Neo here, or just tap the AirDrop and select MacBook from available devices, and then accept the receiving the file on our MacBook Neo if it's the first time you're sending it. And as you can see, the file was successfully sent. And now, in case you have an Android device, things may be a bit more complicated. So you can either use some cloud storage and just transfer your file through the cloud storage that you trust. It can be an iCloud, which I think will be the most convenient option. So you can just sign into your iCloud account using your smartphone and drop the file in there, and then it will be accessible through your MacBook too. So yeah, just open your web browser, go to iCloud.com and sign into your Apple account, the one that you are signed into on your MacBook. And after that, just drop a file into the iCloud storage, and the file will show up on your MacBook once the iCloud is synchronized. Now, if you want to just quickly drop the file, one of the best services to do that is called AirDrop.net. So let's look it up. Once you enter this website, you're going to have to connect your smartphone to your laptop. To do that, just click this link icon right here and then scan the QR code that you see on the screen using your smartphone's, in our case, the Android smartphone's camera. After that, open the link that shows up in your camera application, and this will pair your device to each other. Now what you have to do is just select your laptop on your smartphone, select the file that you want to send, and then accept it on your computer. Allow downloading files, and here is the photo that we downloaded. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to set up and use handoff feature between your MacBook Neo and your iPhone. To use this feature on your devices, you're gonna have to make sure that they are both updated to macOS and iOS version 26. So for MacBook, it will be macOS Tahoe 26, and for your iPhone, it will be simply an iOS 26. Then you're gonna have to make sure of that, navigate to System Settings on your MacBook, open them, and then on the sidebar, select General, select About, and make sure that your laptop uses this version. And on your iPhone, just check the same menu in Settings and make sure that it also uses the iOS 26. After that, we're gonna have to go back to General Settings, and here select AirDrop and Handoff, and make sure that handoff between this Mac and your iCloud devices is enabled. Make sure that both devices are connected to the same Wi-Fi network, and most importantly, make sure that they are logged in or signed in to the same Apple account. So on your iPhone right now, you're gonna have to go to Settings, and then in Settings, make sure that it's the same account, then scroll down to General Settings. In General Settings, scroll down to AirPlay and Continuity, and here make sure that the handoff feature is switched on. And this feature will let you pick up where you left out using both devices. So basically, if you start web browsing on your MacBook or on your iPhone, for example, okay, let's start with the iPhone. If we start browsing in our iPhone, we can switch to the same page where we left on our MacBook. So here we'll be able to see the application opened on our iPhone, and if we go right here, we will not only open the same web browser, but we will also end up being on the same page, even not having it opened on our MacBook before. And the same way it works on our iPhone. So for example, if we open the Notes application on our MacBook and enter some particular note in here, then on our iPhone, we'll be able to go to the Recent tab and switch to the same note that we have opened on our MacBook. Besides, we can also copy the text on our MacBook or on our iPhone and paste it on the other device. So right now I can paste the text that I copied on my MacBook I can paste the text from my MacBook to my iPhone. And as you can see, the synchronization, the files also synchronize in real time. And so yeah, that's basically it. That's how you enable and how you use this feature. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to set up and use the Mail application on your MacBook Neo. So the Mail app is a pre-installed tool that lets you manage all of your emails in one place. So you can add different mail addresses with different domains in here and check all your emails in one place. So in order to set it up, you're gonna have to start this application and then add your first email address. So let's add our email address here. In my case, it's gonna be Gmail. Then you're gonna have to tap continue. Then we're gonna have to provide the password. In this case, we're gonna have to do it separately in a browser. So let's open the browser and let's provide the email address and password. If you have the password saved, it will be provided automatically. Okay, so once we are signed in, let's tap continue. Let's give it all the permissions. Tap continue once again. Then you're gonna have to select the additional applications that you want to use with this account. So as you can see, you can also connect the contacts, the calendars, and the notes in case of Gmail accounts. Let's tap done. And right now we have access to our inbox, which is gonna have to wait until the data is synchronized. And here we go. So here we have our emails. Now, as you can see, all the messages here can be categorized by important ones, the default inbox, the drafts, the send messages, being junk, and so on. We also have the tool that shows us smart mailboxes, so messages from today. As you can see, there's nothing for today. We can use all the editing tools here. If you want to manage your mail, you can write a new email using this icon. After clicking it, you're gonna have to enter the recipient's email address, the subject, and of course, the main message that you want to send. You can filter the messages by unread using this little icon. You can enable the categories by clicking try turn on here. And as you can see, we also have some smart categories right away here. So messages related to transactions, to updates, promotions, and all mail. And if you want to add another email account, you just have to navigate to the mail on your toolbar and select add account, and then add a different account by entering your email address and signing into another account. You can also refresh your mail easily by going to Mailbox and selecting Get New Mail or Synchronize Google if you want to synchronize all the Google data along with calendar events and notes and contacts. And as you can see, we also have some additional tools that will help us manage our email on the toolbar. And so yeah, that's pretty much it. That's how you set up and start using your mail app. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to transfer data from your old MacBook to your MacBook Neo. In order to do that, on your MacBook Neo, you're going to have to go to the Applications menu, and in the Applications, you have to find Migration Assistant. Once you find it, you're going to have to open it. Let me just close all the applications that pop up. Okay, and here we're gonna have to tap Continue and enter the password to our MacBook. After that, the Migration Assistant should automatically close all the applications in the background. And now we're gonna have to select from a Mac, Time Machine, or Startup Disk. After you have this option selected, click Continue. Then it's recommended to connect your device to an AC adapter, so to power supply basically, because this operation may take a while, so you may want to be prepared, especially if you don't have much battery left. Once you connect your device to the AC adapter, click Continue, and then you're gonna have to find a MacBook to transfer data from. So you can either get a notification on the nearest MacBook that is connected to the same Wi-Fi network. That's if you want to transfer data using Wi-Fi. However, I find it much more convenient to use a cable, so connect your MacBooks using a USB-C cable. Now, it's very important that you connect the USB-C cable to your MacBook Neo using this particular port, the one that's closer to the display, since it has better transmission speed. The following one is much limited comparing to the one that we are currently using. And after that, connect the other side of the cable to your other MacBook, and on that other MacBook also enter the Migration Assistant. And on your other MacBook, of course, you're gonna have to select to another Mac option instead of from a Mac, and then tap Continue. And after you click Continue, your other MacBook will appear on the devices list right here. Then you're gonna have to select it here on your MacBook Neo, then click Connect or Continue, then Continue once again, and then you're gonna have to make sure that you see the same code on both devices. And then on your older MacBook, click Continue. Then the device will proceed to look for apps and documents to transfer to your new MacBook. And after a while, you will be able to see all the data that you can transfer from your older PC to your new MacBook. Now, once you have selected the data that you want to transfer, just tap Continue and proceed with the transfer. Then just wait until the data is transferred to your new MacBook, and then you'll be able to use all the programs and all the applications, all the documents that you were using on your old MacBook on your new device. And that's basically how you do it. So thank you so much for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video I will show you how to scan QR codes on MacBook Neo. So unfortunately there is no native application that would allow us to scan QR codes, and I don't really want to download that third-party application in order to do that. So of course, if you'd like to, you can always download third-party QR code scanner. I bet there are plenty of them on the App Store. Most of them are either with ads or paid ones. But in this video I want to show you a quick and simple and also pretty much almost native solution to this issue, which is the custom shortcut, which is created by Parental Controls and published in the shortcuts subreddit. And here we have the link to the shortcut itself. I'm gonna leave this link under the video, and once you click on it, you'll be redirected to the shortcuts application, where you're just gonna have to click add shortcut. You can of course preview the entire script for it. Basically what it does is it sends QR code to qrserver.com using API, and it reads your QR code, and then it gives you the result. So basically all you have to do is click add shortcut, and after that all we're gonna have to do to find this shortcut is press Command spacebar to open the Spotlight. Then you can use Command 3 to go to quick actions. Here find scan QR code, and let's add some quick keys to this action. So just click right here and let's enter, for example, QR. And now we can scan QR codes straight from our device's screen. So just press Command spacebar and enter QR, and this will instantly open the scan QR code shortcut on your screen. Then you'll be able to scan the shortcuts you see. Click always allow or allow once. Okay, and so this is the text that was hidden behind the QR code. Now let's try to scan the QR code using this device's web camera. So I have a QR code on my smartphone, and let's try to scan it. To do that, let's just open the FaceTime application, and let's face the QR code to the camera. And now we just have to press Command spacebar, search for QR, then get the scan QR code shortcut, and with the crosshair select the area where the QR code is displayed. Let me do this once again. Okay, so it's not that easy. Okay, let me try this once again. So of course we can also take a photo using a photo boost, for example, and then just scan QR code from it. But let's just give it one more try. I'll try to keep the QR code as steady as I can. Okay, then click allow. And here we go. So this is the website I was trying to reach with this QR code. And as you can see, it works pretty seamlessly. I think it would be much easier if I just took a screenshot of myself and then scanned the QR code, but as you can see, we can even do it in real time and scan the QR codes from the camera. And that's pretty much it. So thank you so much for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video I will show you how to run Diagnostics on your MacBook Neo. First of all, we're gonna have to shut down the laptop by either holding down the power button for about 10 seconds or by going to the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen and selecting Shut Down. Select Shut Down to confirm this operation and wait until your laptop goes off. After that, what we're gonna have to do is hold down the power button and do not release it when you see the Apple logo. This way you will see continue holding for startup options. Keep holding until this sign changes to loading startup options. And when you see this underneath the Apple logo, you can of course release the power button. Now let's wait for the startup options to appear, and when we see them on the screen, let's press and hold the combination of two keys, Command and D. Press these two buttons and wait until your device starts loading Diagnostics. Okay, so right now when the screen goes off, we can release both buttons and then wait for the laptop to restart and load the Diagnostics menu. Once you see this window, tap Continue to proceed, and then we're going to have to choose a Wi-Fi network and connect to it. So let's select a Wi-Fi network, though I don't see any that I would want to connect to. So let's wait for the list to refresh, or maybe let's select this one. I don't think we're going to need too much Wi-Fi anyway, and then select Agree. Of course, if you haven't connected to that Wi-Fi network before, then you're gonna have to then you would have to enter your Wi-Fi's password to proceed. Okay, so right now let's tap Continue to enter the Diagnostics menu, where we can select the diagnostics that we want to perform on this laptop. And in this menu, we'll be able to select the diagnostics type we want to perform. The basic diagnostics are Mac Resource Inspector, which will check the main elements of your device's hardware and software. Display anomalies will let you detect whether there are some broken pixels or artifacts on your screen. The keyboard diagnostics will let you know whether the keyboard works properly on your laptop. Of course, all of these diagnostics, or at least most of them, are interactive, so you'll be asked some questions during the diagnostics process, or you're gonna have to interact with your laptop, like press the keyboard buttons to check your keyboard. Then we also have the trackpad, sensitivity test, we have Touch ID test, and audio test at the very bottom. So let's perform the general inspection by running the first test on the list. Let's just press the play button next to it and wait until the diagnostics are finished. Okay, and right now the diagnostics are done, and here we can see the elements of the hardware of our device, as well as the software as a separate element, and whether or not they passed the test. Now the only thing that didn't pass the test is the power port, simply because I don't have any power. I don't have my laptop connected to any power source, so that's okay. We can also check more information by tapping the info icon next to the hardware element we want to know about. And once you're ready, just tap Done, then return back and select Cancel to exit this menu. Select Restart to reboot your laptop. And that's basically it. So thank you so much for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to set up parental controls on your MacBook Neo. To set up parental controls, we're gonna have to first add a child's account on our MacBook, and to do that, tap the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen and open System Settings. Then in System Settings, go to Family menu on the sidebar, and then select Add Member to add a child's account. After that, you're gonna have to select create child account, and then in the following window, you're gonna have to provide the first name and the last name of your child, and also select their date of birth using this interactive calendar. Then tap create child account, and then to confirm, you're gonna have to first continue with your password and then add a payment method to provide consent to create this child's account. And after that, their account will be created, and you'll be able to adjust parental controls for them. To do that, select their account in the Family menu, and here you can enable age range for apps and decide whether applications should be notified about the age of your child automatically, so that they will not display any harmful content. And here we just have to select either always, so that applications always know the age of the child. Ask first if we want apps to ask for the age, and never if we don't want to share the age with the applications. Now, the next thing that we'll be able to set up is the screen time. So go to the screen time on the sidebar, then open child's screen time, and here we can enable the activity, enable the screen distance feature, which will basically blur the screen if our child keeps way too close to the MacBook screen. The communication limits, so we can select which the child should be contacting with, either with everyone or contacts only, or contacts and groups with at least one contact, and where we want to allow the notification. And we can also enable or disable communication safety, which will basically watch around your child's messages, the ones that they receive and the ones that they send, and block all the harmful content for you. And also in the restrictions menu, we can adjust the content and privacy. So we can select the content that we want to restrict, and we can also manage the screen time in this menu. And the next thing is the ask to buy. So whether or not we will require purchase approval from the child. So whenever they buy something on this MacBook, whether or not we're going to have to approve this purchase for them to buy something. Then the subscriptions, purchases, and location sharing. And here you can you'll be able to adjust the location sharing settings. And so yeah, that's basically how you manage parental controls on your MacBook Neo. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to create and remove user accounts on MacBook Neo. In order to create a new user account for your MacBook, you're just gonna have to tap on the Apple logo in the top left corner of the screen and select System Settings. Then in System Settings on the sidebar, scroll down to Users and Groups section, open it, and then select Add User. After that, enter your MacBook's password to allow this action, and then press Enter. Then we're gonna have to select the user role. We can select a standard role, an administrator role, or sharing only. So depending on the role, the user will get the respective privileges and accesses. Then in the full names section, we're gonna have to enter the username, so it can be new user, for example, and in the account name, which will be filled automatically, enter the name which will be the name of the new user's home folder. After that, we're gonna have to enter the password for this user in the following field, and then verify the password in the next one. Then if you want to add a password hint, enter it into this field. Tap Create User to confirm. And now to switch to this user's account, we're gonna have to tap on the Apple logo in the top left corner once again and select Log Out of our account. Then select Log Out. And after that, instead of this account, we're gonna have to select our new user's account and enter the password to their account. Wait a moment. Then we'll be able to additionally set up their preferences. Let's set up an Apple account later.
The colors of the sky fade with the setting sun as the stars begin to shine through the clear night.
Let's just skip these steps. So you can set up a new user account however you want. Basically, and that's it. Now we have 2 active accounts on our MacBook. And in case you want to remove user's account, this new user's account, we're gonna have to first log out of their account in the same way we logged out of the previous one. Then log into our main account, enter a password for it. Then once again go to Settings, go to Users and Groups section, then tap the information icon next to your new user, and then select Delete User. Enter your password to confirm, and tap Enter. Then you can choose whether you want to save their home folder or delete. And then tap Delete User to confirm. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to set up a portable hotspot on MacBook Neo. So on MacBooks, this process is slightly bit more complicated than on other devices like Windows PC or smartphones, including iPhones. Therefore, I want you to pay a bit more attention than you would usually do, as I would try to explain everything step by step for someone who have never done this before on a MacBook. Now, first of all, very important thing, if your MacBook is connected to the Wi-Fi and you want to share the same Wi-Fi, you will not be able to do that. You can only share your internet using different sources. So if you are connected to the Wi-Fi, you'll be able to share your internet using cable, for example, but not the same network type. So if you want to share the Wi-Fi and create a Wi-Fi hotspot, you're gonna need to connect your device to the internet using the cable. So for example, the LAN cable like this one. And after you connect your laptop to a cable like this, we're gonna have to go to the Apple menu in the top left corner of the screen, open System Settings, and the first thing that we want to take a look at in System Settings is the Network tab, because here we're gonna find the connection type that we're using. So this will later be our from, so the connection type from which we are sharing the internet. So let's go to General and let's find Sharing in here. Open Sharing, and here we're gonna have to enable internet sharing. So switch the toggle on next to internet sharing, enter your password, press enter, and then click configure. Okay, so share your connection from, and we want to share our connection from the connection that we just checked, so the one that uses our cable. So this is the same one. And now two devices using, and here we want to switch the toggle on next to Wi-Fi. After that, we can change the network name, but it's not important. But if you want to, of course you can. Now the channel, D11 would be the most compatible one. If 11 doesn't work for you, you can switch to 6, but usually it's either 11 or 6. Then security, let's use this. So this one will give us more more support on that on the other side. So basically this will allow us to connect more devices, but basically to connect more different devices. And then we're gonna have to create a password. So just enter your password into this field, click OK, and then switch this toggle to the right, click turn on. And now to connect to our Wi-Fi network, let's grab our iPhone, let's swipe down the control center, let's check the available Wi-Fi connections, and here we will see the MacBook Neo. Let's enter the password to it. Okay, and so right now we are connected to the Wi-Fi of the MacBook. Now, if you didn't see your Wi-Fi on the list, then you just have to restart your smartphone. Sometimes, for some reason, this simply happens. So if you didn't see your Wi-Fi on the Wi-Fi networks list on your smartphone, turn it off, then turn it on again, and it will appear. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to show folders on top, display file extensions, organize your files, and show the path to your current directory in Finder on MacBook Neo. So first of all, let's open the Finder on our MacBook itself. And first thing that we want to take a look at is the view. So by default, we have 4 different views that are available right here. So we have the icons view, which is the default one, and it's one of the least comfortable ones to use because everything looks disorganized here, and it's hard to find whatever you're looking for with this view. So I recommend using either the list view or the columns view. Columns view is good for letting you open folder and then letting you open preview the file inside a folder that is already inside a folder, and list view lets you expand, lets you open each folder after another and basically follow some complex paths to get to the file that you actually need. You can also use gallery, but gallery is pretty much for observing galleries, so for folders where you only have photos and videos. So if you want to set one of the views as default one, you have to select it here, then tap the 3-dot icon right here and select view view settings, but I don't okay, so right here, so open view options. So we have this option right here, and this will open obviously the view options. And here you're gonna have to hit the checkbox next to always open in the view that you prefer. Also browse in this view. Now if you want to group the files in this in every folder, select group by, and then either select name or kind of the file. If you want to sort the applications by file by kind, it is also a good thing to have. It's something we're not used to if you're not probably used to if you transfer from Windows, but it's pretty easy to adapt to. So if you don't like it still, you can use name. Now, for additional settings, first of all, if you want to see the path of where your current folder is located, you can either click the name of the folder at the top bar of the window with 2 fingers, and this will open the list of folders that lead to this particular one. Now, but we can of course preview the path just like we do on Windows. To do that, we have to go to View and select Show Path Bar. So right here we have this option, Show Path Bar, which will display the path at the bottom of the window. So if you take a closer look, we see the path at the bottom right here. Now, if you want to place folders before files, so the way we have it in Windows, you have to open Finder on your toolbar, open File Finder settings in here, then go to Advanced, and here you're gonna have to select first of all show all file name extensions if you want to see all the file name extensions. And let me see, because I'm not sure. Okay, so yeah, so we have to hit the checkbox next to in Windows when sorting by name if you want to keep the folders on top. And you can also keep the folders on top on your desktop by hitting the following checkbox. And that's pretty much everything I wanted to show you in this video. So thank you so much for watching it. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you all the ways that you can copy and paste on your MacBook Neo. So the most obvious ways, but maybe not obvious for everyone, especially for the new MacBook users, is pasting using the quick shortcuts, which in our case will be Command C if you want to copy something, and Command V if you want to paste it, Command X if you want to cut something out. So similarly to what we have on Windows, except for we use Command instead of Control. So we just select the text by double clicking it, and then either use Command C to copy it and then Command V to paste it, or we can also select it and use Command X to cut it out and then paste it, or we can of course use our interface for that. So just select the word that you want to copy and then tap your or rather press your trackpad with 2 fingers at once and select what you want to do with it. So either cut, copy, or paste. So that's one way, the basic one. Now let's go to more advanced stuff. What we can also do is press Command Spacebar to open the Spotlight search, and then the Spotlight will have this clipboard feature, which we can access either by navigating to it and open it, opening it, or we can use another shortcut, which is Command 4, which is basically open the same window. And here we will see all the clips that we previously made on this laptop. I actually wonder why we don't have the text, probably because we already pasted it. But if we just copy it and enter the Spotlight and Clipboard, no, we don't have it here. So it works primarily with files. So if we, for example, copy some photo and then we open Spotlight and Clipboard, we will see the photo in here. And this way we can save many different files, and they can be of different of different category, basically different extensions. In this case, we only have photos here, but we can also add documents and videos and use them in our clipboard. Selecting the copy next to our document will actually will basically put this file into our current clipboard, and this way we'll be able to paste the photo that we selected wherever we want it to be. Now, these are more advanced features, but the most advanced way to copy and paste on your MacBook is by using your other Apple device. So if you have another Apple device and it's signed into the same Apple account of yours, which you can easily check by going to the Apple menu, going to System Settings, and checking your Apple account right here, then you'll be able to copy on your MacBook and paste on your iPhone, or go the other way around. So as you can see on my iPhone, I'm also signed into the same Apple account. So in order to enable this feature that lets us copy and paste throughout different devices, we have to go to General, and then we're gonna have to go to AirPlay and Continuity, and here we have to enable the Handoff feature. So switch the toggle to the right next to Handoff, and then do the same thing on your MacBook. So open General, then find AirDrop and Continuity menu here, and then make sure to enable allow handoff between this Mac and your iCloud devices. Now, if your devices are connected to the same Wi-Fi network, you can enter some sample text on your iPhone, for example, and then you can copy it, and then you can paste it anywhere on your MacBook simply by pressing Command V, and this will paste the text that you made and copy it on your smartphone, and it works both ways. And that's pretty much it. So thank you so much for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video, I will quickly explain how to connect USB-A devices to your MacBook Neo. So the only way to connect a USB Type-A device like a computer mouse or a USB flash drive to your MacBook Neo is by getting yourself an adapter, or even better, a USB-C hub. So an adapter should be USB-C to USB-A. You can get these really cheap. However, this still is not the most convenient option unless you just have to connect one USB-A device, and will have to connect one USB-A device to your laptop. So the better idea would be getting one of these things, which is called USB-C hub, and this particular one has a USB-C cable that goes into the MacBook. It also has two USB Type-A ports, it has two card readers, and it also has an HDMI port. And there are plenty of them on the market, so I cannot recommend you any particular one, but generally they vary in price.
and they can be divided in 3 different categories. So they are either pricey because they are like certified by Apple, which doesn't really matter in this case if it's not a like super suspicious, super cheap cable with no reviews on it that you found on the internet. There should be absolutely no problem with the cable that you use. Now, so basically the Apple certified, I cannot recommend you to buying an Apple certified hub, since it just doesn't really do anything special. Now, the other way they can be expensive is by the amount of ports that they have, which may which is something you should consider just by thinking about how many devices do you want to connect to your laptop, maybe now or in the future, or how many you would like to connect later. So certainly you don't need plenty of ports that you will never gonna need for your device. And so yeah, just consider how many ports you really need for your hub to have. And the third way they can be expensive is by supporting high transmission speeds. Now, there is a significant difference in this laptop comparing to other MacBooks, since it doesn't have a Thunderbolt port in it. Instead, we have 2 USB-C ports. This one right here is a rear USB-C port that only supports 480 megabits per second transmission at max. And this one is a USB 3.0 port that only supports up to, no, it's not 2.0, it's 3.2, but anyways, it supports up to 10 gigabits per second transmission. And many of the hubs that you may find on the internet, they are meant to be connected to a Thunderbolt port, which means that they will still work with this MacBook, but they may be more expensive for nothing, since this laptop simply won't accept a transmission speed over 10 gigabits. And if you are planning to connect an external display to your laptop, then you don't need anything more than an HDMI port that can transmit an image from that is more than 4K 60 Hertz, since it's the limitation for this laptop, and we can only connect one external display to it because of its limitations. So yeah, you don't need a Thunderbolt hub. Just get yourself a regular USB C 3.0, 3.1, 3.2 with the maximum transmission speed of 10 gigabits per second. And as I mentioned before, if you are planning to get an external display for your MacBook, then make sure that it's just keep in mind that your MacBook can only be connected to an external display with maximum 4K and 60 Hertz refresh rate. So yeah, and one very important thing, of course, something I didn't mention directly, if you are planning to use a USB 3.0 port, if you are planning to use a USB 3.0 cable, you have to connect it into this port only, since these two are different from each other. So this one is for your hub, and this may be left for charging your device, for example. And so yeah, that's basically it for this video. I hope that it helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to automate your tasks with shortcuts on MacBook Neo. To do that, let's start by opening the Shortcuts application. So let's open the Apps menu and search for Shortcuts. Here we have it. Now, I have a bunch of different apps, shortcuts here. Most of them, I don't know how they actually work, and I don't know who created them. But in order to create your own shortcut, you have to click plus. And what this app is all about. So if you do something on regular and you don't want to repeat a bunch of different steps, you can get creative and just create a shortcut for this. So for example, let's create a shortcut for sending our maybe somebody our location. So let's in order to create a shortcut of sending somebody our location, we're gonna have to go to the location menu in here, then get current location, which will be the first action, which will let the shortcut get our current location, and then we're gonna have to send a message. So let's go to all actions on the sidebar, and here we'll find send message action. Let's put it next to get current location. Okay, so now these two actions are linked. So we want to send our current location. We actually got it done automatically, but in order, basically, if you have message here, in order to replace it with current location, just enter current and select current location, and then to recipients, and here we can select somebody like mom or your close one. So let's select dad, for example, here, and then let's name this shortcut send location to dad. And after that, we're gonna have to click the share, and let's add it to shortcuts. Okay, so let's close our shortcut. And now to easily access it, let's grab this shortcut and let's add it to our quick actions. So we can find the quick actions on the sidebar. Let's just drag and drop it here. And this way we'll be able to easily access this shortcut just by pressing Command Spacebar, then press the Command 3 to open quick actions and enter send. And here we have send location to dad. And let me get back here again. Let's add some quick keys to use this shortcut. So let's call this shortcut SLD. Now, anytime we open the Spotlight on the main page, basically, let me just go right here and we enter SLD, we will get this shortcut, and if we run it, it will send our location to dad. Well, unfortunately, I wasn't actually able to do that because that number isn't real, the number of dad. This way you can perform a complicated task in basically one click. Now, if you are a bit lazy like me, you can find a bunch of useful shortcuts on the subreddit, which has the name shortcuts, and is basically an entire subreddit with which is dedicated to custom shortcuts created by a bunch of other people who really get creative with their work, and they create shortcuts for many different purposes. So you can Google for shortcuts subreddit, and here we have it. Just open it, and of course it's up to you what you're installing here, but yeah, people somehow create some awesome things here and publish them here. I think there is a subcategory on posting, but yeah, basically Okay, here we have the shortcut sharing barcode database. So usually they would leave link to their shortcuts as icloud.com/shortcuts, and if you follow this link, you will get directly to the shortcuts application where you'll be able to add a shortcut. They also attach the description on how their particular shortcut works. So yeah, okay, so it's called shortcut sharing, this tag that I was looking for. And as you can see, there is plenty of different shortcuts, and you can easily check what exactly this shortcut does, so you don't add yourself something harmful. Simply, okay, this is some weird website. Here we have keeping track of symptoms, hourglass every somewhat minute. Okay, so for example, here we have the toggle shortcut, and in order to check how it works, just click the 3-dot icon in the top right corner of the shortcut, and here you will see the entire script of how this shortcut works. And so this way you can get a bunch of different shortcuts and apply them to your system, learn to use your MacBook with them, and it's pretty cool, really. And so yeah, that's basically it for this video. Thank you for watching it. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you all the ways to perform a factory reset operation on your MacBook Neo. So the easiest way is to factory reset your MacBook through the settings, which you can do by going to the Apple menu, System Settings. Then, first of all, before performing a factory reset, which will erase all data from your device, I recommend connecting an external SSD to your computer and running the Time Machine backup, which will back up all your data on the external SSD. You can do that by going to General, opening Time Machine here, and then clicking Add Backup Disk, then select your external SSD here, click Setup Disk, and wait for the first backup to be completed. And then go to Transfer or Reset right here, select Erase all content and settings, and provide your password, and then go with the following instructions, and eventually your device will be fully reset. Now, if you cannot access your device from the system level, you can still perform a factory reset operation through the recovery mode. All you have to do is shut down your PC either through the power menu or just by holding down the lock button for about 10 seconds until the screen of your device goes off. After that, we're gonna have to enter the recovery mode, which we can easily do simply by holding down the power button or the lock button for a while. You will see continue holding for startup options message. At this point, we want to hold the power button until it changes to loading startup options. Okay, and after that, we're gonna have to go to options, so select options, then continue, and wait until the options, which are basically the recovery mode, are opened. And here you're gonna have to select reinstall macOS Tahoe if you want to reinstall the system with a new one. Now, if you want to simply erase your disk, go to Disk Utility, and here select your Macintosh HD, which is your main disk, and select Erase to perform the formatting on your of your disk. So this will basically erase all data on your hard drive, and then you'll be able to reinstall macOS Tahoe from here. Now, sometimes you may see a different picture in case you have the file vault enabled, and in a second I'm gonna show you what to do there. Oh, and by the way, I also wanted to mention on how you can disable the file vault in your system if you have it enabled and you have the access to your system. So go to system settings through the Apple menu, and then you're gonna have to open privacy and security menu on the sidebar. After that, scroll down to file vault. Here you'll have it, and if this if this toggle is switched to the right, then just switch it to the left and enter the password to your laptop. I'm actually gonna enable it and return back to recovery mode to show you what to do if you want to perform a factory reset with file vault enabled. So I will see you there in a moment. Okay, so in case your disk is encrypted via file vault, you will see something like this. And first of all, if you forgot your password, we have a separate video on that topic, because there is still a big chance that you can recover it, even if you don't know the recovery key to your disk and you don't know the password to your account. You can still, in many cases, you can still regain access, especially if you have an iPhone. So if you want to know more about it, check out the other video on our channel that is titled MacBook Neo Login Issues or MacBook Neo Reset Password and Fix Boot Problems. So, but if you want to perform a factory reset from here, and you basically, if you enter the password to your user, you will see the same thing as that you saw previously in the normal recovery mode. But if you click the recovery assistant right here, you'll be able to click Erase Mac, and then you'll be able to fully erase and reinstall macOS. So let's click Erase Mac, then confirm, and this will begin the factory reset operation. So now at this point, we want our device to be plugged into the power source so that it's being constantly charged, because we don't want our device to suddenly discharge during this operation. Neither do we want this during the reinstallation process. But yeah, that's generally it. So right now, let's just wait for the following steps to appear. Okay, so first we're gonna have to either connect to a Wi-Fi network or attach a network cable. So I don't see the menu here, but if we navigate to the Wi-Fi icon in the top right corner of the screen, we'll be able to select the Wi-Fi to connect to, then enter the password to your Wi-Fi and wait until you are connected. Okay, and now the operation will begin. As you can see, the Mac is activated. Let's exit to recovery, and now we're gonna have to reinstall macOS Tahoe or restore from Time Machine if you have a backup saved on your, for example, external SSD. So now we're gonna have to reinstall macOS Tahoe, click continue, and then wait until the macOS is installed. Okay, on the following page, we're also gonna have to select our hard drive and click continue, and then wait until the macOS is reinstalled, and then we'll proceed to the setup screen. And that's pretty much it at this point. So the factory reset operation is finished, and now we just will have to wait until the installation process of the macOS is finished as well. So thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to install and uninstall files completely on your MacBook Neo. Let's start with installation. So we can install programs from the App Store, and in case you're installing something from the App Store, it's done pretty easily. The same way we would do that on the iPhone or an iPad. You just click Get next to an application that you want to install, and then sometimes you will have to enter your password in order to confirm that it's you trying to install this application if you have this security measure enabled. Then the application will get installed and you'll be able to open it in your apps menu that can be opened either from the dock or by pinching your fingers on your trackpad. Here we have it. The first application is the last one that we installed. Now, in terms of applications installed from the internet, if you install something from your web browser, for example, let's install Google Chrome web browser, you're gonna download the DMG or PKG formatted file, and it will start an installation process. Some of them are more complicated, where you have many options to select. Some of them are simple, as in case of Google Chrome. In this case, we just have to drag and drop the icon to our folder applications, to the folder of applications, and this will install the app to your apps menu, and it will also be available as the most recent application in your apps view. And now, in case of uninstallation, both the apps installed from the App Store and the apps installed from the internet can be uninstalled in the very same way. So basically, this icon you can see in front of you is not a shortcut to the application, but the representation of an application itself, if I may say so. And to uninstall it, you have to click it with two fingers, select Show in Finder, and this will get you to the directory of the application in the Finder. To prove my point and to explain how this icon is the application itself, right-click it and select Show Package Contents. You will get inside this application's contents, so basically inside the file system of this app. So this way, if you just remove this application, you will actually remove all the, at least main files for this app. So if you click Move to Trash and then clean your trash or empty your trash, this will uninstall the application completely from your computer, although maybe not completely at all, since macOS is a Linux-based system. Files do not get uninstalled completely when you uninstall them, at least not always. Some bigger packages like Adobe can also have separate uninstallers, and they get triggered once you try to uninstall an Adobe program like Photoshop. But in many other cases, the full uninstallation process is described by the developer, and you should actually take a peek into the documentation of this app in order to get to know how to uninstall this device completely. And before you complain, I just want to mention that this is pretty much done this way with most applications on Windows, except for you just get your storage clogged in Windows and never bother. But if you would like to bother on Mac and to actually remove your applications completely, you can either get yourself an app to remove applications. I'm sure there are plenty of them out here on the internet. Just search for an app to remove to uninstall applications completely. And I think there might be some free ones. Most good ones are paid ones, but generally speaking, each app stores its files and folders in different directories, but one thing that we can do for each application is remove cached files. And to find the cached files, all the cached files for each application are stored in the library. To open the library on your device, you have to open the Go menu the drop-down list on your toolbar, and then hold down the Option key, then open the library here, and the library will only pop up once you hold down the Option key. So before you hold down the Option key, you will not see the library option. And here in the library we have caches, which is an entire folder with different cached files. Basically speaking, nothing will happen if you just remove the entire cache, the entire contents of caches application. Now your device will not stop working, but it will definitely start working slower at the end. Will keep doing that for at least a while, but generally speaking, it's better if you just find the application that you uninstalled here recently and move its contents to the trash from the caches. Now sometimes they also store different applications store their files in different directories, and sometimes they are not available for you through the default Finder view. So I just want to share one shortcut that might be useful for you, and if you want to uninstall some particular application and you cannot find the additional files to it in the Finder, it's Command-Shift-G, and it lets you open the particular path in your Finder. And this way you can, for example, find the hidden directory of developer files. So if you have the command line tools installed and you want to get to the applications, to the package, it's not an application, to the package contents, now you have to search for library slash developer, and it's the default path, and it's not visible in the default Finder view. So if you just enter library slash developer, it will get you to the developer folder. I don't have it on my computer since I currently don't have command line tools installed. And this way you can easily access all the remains of the uninstalled applications on your computer. So I'm sorry that for this video came out to be way too long. The main info on everything is stored within like a couple of minutes, but I just wanted to explain everything as profoundly as it is possible, basically. So thank you so much for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video I will show you how to monitor battery temperature on your MacBook Neo. So unfortunately the macOS doesn't have any native feature that does this thing for you, so we're gonna need to install a third-party application. There are plenty of them out on the internet. Most of the good ones are paid for. So in this video I want to show you the tool that is both free and reliable, and we can install it using the Homebrew packager. This is a pretty much universal tool for macOS that you may gonna need in the future for other projects, for downloading other software out from the internet. So I think it's very useful to install it, but in case you won't need it later, well, I'll also gonna show you how to uninstall the Homebrew. So in order to install it, we're gonna have to search for it on the internet. So let's find Homebrew. Their official website is brew.sh. It looks like this. And to install this feature, all we have to do is enter one string of code into our terminal. So just copy this line and paste it into your terminal. Open your terminal. You can find it using Spotlight. So just press spacebar and command and search for terminal. Once you find it, open it, and then you're gonna have to paste this command here. However, we're also gonna need to install command line tools, which is just a dev tool for many different things, for basically for installing stuff on your computer, and it's gonna be installed automatically when you install Homebrew. However, in my case, I had some issues installing it in one package, so I think it would be better if we install the command line tools separately. Now, thankfully, it's done very easily. All we have to do is enter xcode-select, then spacebar, then double dash install, and press enter. And as you can see, the install is requested, so it has to appear in our dock right here. Click install, then agree to terms and conditions. Then click continue on battery power, and then you're gonna have to wait for a while to download the software. It's not gonna take 1 hour, probably. Hope so. But let's wait until this process is finished. Okay, so it took approximately around 5 minutes to install the command line tools. So now we are ready for the following step, which is pasting our string of code into the terminal and proceeding with installing the Homebrew. So first of all, we're gonna have to enter our password and then press enter to confirm. This will install the Homebrew. It's gonna take much less time than it did for the command line tools. However, let's wait until they are fully installed. And after that, if it's the first time you're installing this program, you're also gonna need to add the Homebrew to your default path, so you can use it straight from your terminal. It's done very easily. All you have to do is just grab these 3 strings that you will get at the end of the installation, copy them using Command C, and then paste them into your terminal like this, and that's it. And after that, we are ready to install our program. Now, the program itself is called Stats, and it can be found directly on the Homebrew website. So let's open the search field here and search for Stats. You can, of course, also use the web browser and just search for Homebrew Stats. And so we can install it using this simple command. So just copy it once again, then Alt Command Tab to your terminal and paste this command in here. And that's it. After that, the program will be installed and will be ready to start using it. Now, the stats will not only let you monitor your battery temperature, but also all of the other stats of your MacBook, like GPU usage, CPU usage in real time, with very convenient meters to check your device's productivity and resource consumption. Okay, so as you can see, Stats was successfully installed. Now we can find this program in our apps. So let's open applications and find Stats in here. Then open them. Then let's allow it to use Bluetooth and stuff. Okay. And now, in the meantime, I also promised to show you how to uninstall the Homebrew. So the command to uninstall Homebrew is very similar to the one we used to install it. So basically, all you have to do in order to uninstall the Homebrew is, instead of install here, enter uninstall, and then run this command, and this will uninstall the Homebrew from your computer. If you want to uninstall additional files, you can go to your Finder or just open the desktop, then open the Go menu. Here you have to hold down the Option button. Holding down the Option button, you will make the library folder appear. If you open the library folder, you'll be able to find the caches files for the Homebrew, which is basically the rest that stays after you delete the program. And yeah, and so here you'll be able to find Homebrew. Unfortunately, it's not that easy without the search. Okay, so let's search for Homebrew. Okay, and here we have the Homebrew folder in caches. So here you can erase the rest of the Homebrew that remains after you uninstall it with your terminal. And now let's get to the stats program. So let's click next to proceed. Then if you want this application to start at login, which I think is a good option, you can check the circle and click next once again. Then select do everything silently in the background, click next, finish, and after that you will see all of these tools on your toolbar at the top of your screen. Here we have an additional battery icon, and if you click on it, you'll be able to check the battery health, current temperature, power, and the rest of the statistics and top processes that consume your battery usage, use up your battery. Now we have the same network information. We have the information about our disk, about the RAM that's being used, also with the programs that use the most RAM on your computer, the CPU info, and that's pretty much it. And so, yeah, this is the app that I wanted to show you. I use it myself and it's very reliable, so I highly recommend it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.